broadcasting to YouTube? Oh shit. Okay, we're good. We're good. Hello, everyone. It's me. I played the video game again. Why am I talking like this? Okay, seriously though. Hi everyone. It's me again. We're gonna play fucking Guild Wars 2. I still haven't learned my goddamn lesson. So we're gonna go wandering around, frolicking about, gallivanting. Like the old days. The old days of what? Fucking weirdo. Okay. We're in. We're surrounded by things. I was supposed to level up. I think that's what I'm supposed to do. I'm supposed to... Oh, right. I was supposed to hit level 35, I think. And to do that, I wanted to do the adventure guide. Yes. It's all clicked. Oh my fucking god. What was that? What is that? Oh. I will use my righteous necromancy. And just spam the fuck out of this thing. Ow! Oh, what's in the wreckage? Please tell me it's not junk. Okay, it's an audio log. That being said, I was not aware that this setting was that high tech. I guess I just haven't been paying attention, have I? I haven't been paying attention to these, though. Ah, yes, it's time to get that beautiful view of this location, which I forgot the name of. I love Assassin's Creed. Doesn't everyone? I actually started 5 minutes late today, sorry, because I had everything ready. I was getting ready to stream, but then as I was going to make an announcement post, I saw that there was an earlier announcement post where Falcon, who, as you may know, drew the concept art for my model, not necessarily the model itself. His art got featured on a channel that does like Beyblade and trading card game stuff. Because of some store that does tabletop stuff, where they happen to have a Beyblade arena, and they had the arena on top of a mat that he drew, so his art's just there the whole time throughout that video. I think that's pretty cool for him. Also, I'm pretty sure he was one of the ones playing, but I digress. I look at that and go, wow, that man is responsible for my existence, and he'll never get that sin off of his shoulders. Where the fuck am I going, actually? Let's check the map. Okay, we're going there. Are you good? What's going on? I've been busy trying not to die. Stop it. Just stand in chat. How about you?
What?
If you have time to talk, you can go deal with the trebuchets. I'm on it. Oh, they're actually sieging the place. That's funny. Wait, is that an actual fucking gun? What the fuck? That
I'm the master of life.
is so fucking funny. Okay, but it's time consuming. So let's do this the normal way. That warthog is in my way. I must consume it. Alright, I think I destroyed the trebuchet, but, you know.
It's my destiny.
There's an achievement for slaying bandits? That's interesting. Collected 11 out of 25 junk items. Of course. Of course, it's all junk. There has to be people who made macros for these skills. Or can they? I don't think they can. I should ask Gramp. Oh, right. You might have noticed. Gramp is not here yet. He is late on account of traffic. So much for streaming with Gramp at 8 o'clock. Am I right, guys? Nah, but it's fine. That's the convenience of having a schedule. You can predict when things are going to happen, and if they didn't, you can predict why they didn't. For example, if tomorrow or Saturday don't happen, it's because some combination of Fig, Fur, or Ruby were unavailable. Where do I go craft a mining? Where indeed? I feel like I should be able to jump over that. I feel like I'm stronger than that. Oh, there's a thing happening around here. I'm sure it's not important. Or if it is, it's not my problem. Hey, Seiko, what's up? You're not about to tell me I missed something or forgot something, right? God, did I stand you up for a collab? How's Guild Wars 2? Never played it. It's nice. It's exactly what I need in a post don't say it until Grandpa's here world. Oh, that actually reminds me. Before Gramp gets here, I need to pull up an image. If you suddenly start hearing an Ultraman theme... Okay, we're good. Okay, we're good. It's a relaxing experience. It's a relaxing experience so far that I haven't had to think about very much. Because that's exactly how I want to play it. I occasionally pay attention to the plot. But for the most part, I just walk around, hang out, and talk with you guys about random shit. Usually, when Grandpa's here, because he's been kind of holding my hand throughout this experience, because he's nice and sweet and gentle like that, he will tell me a little bit about the game's development, a little bit about his experience with the game, stuff like that, you know? Meanwhile,
Estamos na loja de TCG
Oh, shit.
Matrona Goblin, onde não só você...
Portuguese! Yeah, that was the video that I was talking about just now that Falcon and his art were in it. I sometimes wonder. I'm very indebted to Falcon. In fact, I would consider myself very indebted to at least 2 Brazilians. I sometimes wonder about learning Portuguese, but I feel like the concept of merely asking Falcon to teach me Portuguese would probably trigger some part of his brain that would cause him to turn to the fucking Hulk. Oh, he's here. By he, I mean Gramp, not Falcon. We were just discussing the merits of learning Brazilian Portuguese. I just AoE'd a friendly NPC.
It's my destiny.
I'm kind of stupid. Why am I even fighting these things? I'm just trying to look for something to... Hi, Gramp.
Hello.
I'm looking for something to mine so I could get the little bonus experience thing.
Try looking near rocks.
I was trying, but everything's rock. So how was that traffic?
Pretty bad.
I found a new way to win. Outstanding.
My saving grace was that my commute is not really all that long, but nonetheless, a standstill is a standstill.
Yeah, people around here tend to drive a little worse when it gets colder, and wouldn't you know it, it's actually below freezing right now. Thankfully, there have been no accidents right outside where I live, but I kind of, I don't know if I should expect it to happen more often than it did in Vegas or here. Part of me wants to say Vegas just because there's a lot of fucking people driving to and from Vegas, but at the same time, I'm not too secluded from civilization around here, so.
Yeah, I think it does definitely get worse with population density.
Well, I'm not out right in the boonies, but yeah, I guess that makes sense. At least I'm not anywhere where I can look outside into the fucking parking lot for my for my apartment and I just see 2 people shooting up heroin. That was funny. A little fucked up, but kind of funny because the cops showed up and they were just still sitting there.
I guess you weren't the only one who saw them.
Oh yeah, that apartment was like plain for everyone in like a mile radius to see. At least the parking lot. The apartments were sort of gated. I was gonna say that they were gated, but then I remembered that like my building was completely gated, but the second one, the main building, was like you could just walk into the front office as you might expect, but like there wasn't that much stopping you from just going inside the actual complex area. And somehow that was still safer than the first place I moved to there. Did I ever tell you about that?
I don't think I ever... No, I guess I forgot that you lived in multiple places.
Yeah, the first time was as a favor for a friend. Because their fiance needed a roommate, so I roomed with them. After a while, we, due to reasons, I ended up moving to the place they currently lived in. But the first place, holy shit, was very unsafe. They left the gates to the parking lot and the complex as a whole open 24/7 because they didn't fix the electronic part of it.
Oh, good.
And the locks, let's say they were very weak.
Was
And-
it of the variety you could open with another lock?
It was the variety that you could probably open with a firm enough push. Where the fuck am I going? I'm just trying to find things to, like... Rubble, does this count? Can I mine this? No, it's quest-related. Ooh. No, but the other thing is that... the front parts of the apartment, which is closer to where I lived in the complex, were old but otherwise fine. The buildings in the back were the ones where, like, there were broken windows that were patched up with newspapers. There were burnt walls because there was a fire before
Were
I
you
moved
living
there.
in a cracked den?
It may very well have been one. Oh shit, it's a really low. How? I'm too low level for this shit? God damn it. Or is that just the tool specifically is too low level?
Sorry, what happened?
I was getting ruined logs.
Oh yeah, that's just the gathering tool.
So you're saying I gotta go craft an actual good one?
Well, you would just buy them from merchants.
Oh. I should go teleport and do that then.
You should teleport and do a lot of things.
Don't give me that sass.
That's my job.
There, I'll teleport to here. But yeah, no, I saw the reviews for that apartment before I committed to moving there. Holy fuck! That was not good. That was a very ill-advised decision, but I did it nonetheless as a favor.
Fuck it, we ball.
Yeah, it turns out I think someone got murdered on the premises while I was living there, but
Too much ball.
that's like only 25% of a joke. I do remember distinctly someone actually died there. They held a vigil. You know, one of those street memorials? That
Yeah.
was like, holy shit, I hadn't seen that since I was 10. Those happened more often when I was younger. Or rather, you'd see more of those.
Those happened quite frequently on the road to my first job.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was one of those.
Which fucking merchant am I looking for? Oh. Seiko says, I like the gang a lot. Kind of glad to have met them all through AUTS. Really? You met us through AUTS? Huh. Do you really have many people to gush about and gals and other stuff with? Gush about gals and other stuff with. Huh. What do you learn? I think I met you guys through Origin because he listened to my arranged music. And then he ended up catching one of my streams and commenting on it. And then he followed me on Twitter. And then I kind of like stalked him a little bit. Don't tell him I said that. And then I think
Chat,
I just
clip it.
got... Shut up. I ended up getting invited to,
Chat,
to
nada.
that server. So, all right, sell junk. I might as well sell, like... can I buy back the demon mask elevator point for, like, glamour purposes, I guess?
It's already unlocked on your account.
Oh, so I can just sell it?
Yeah, the way Glamour works in this game, you unlock a skin by binding or salvaging any gear you happen to acquire.
Oh, so I can just sell all this crap gear that I don't need anymore.
Or salvage it if you want the skins.
Oh. That's all I need, thanks.
Actually, I think there should also be a unlock in wardrobe button on anything
Oh.
in your inventory.
Unlock skin is grayed out, so I can just click destroy, I guess.
Yeah, that means you have it.
Double click the salvage craft materials from an item in your inventory. 10% chance of rare materials, 20% chance of salvaging upgrades. Huh.
Yeah, why not? You already got it.
What tier do I use? Fine, Masterwork, and Rares? Is Fine the highest tier? Am I misunderstanding this?
Rare is the highest tier, at least that you can salvage with this.
Oh, well, I don't have any Rares to salvage, so...
Yeah, and you should not do that with this level of salvage kit anyway. But you
So-
can do Masterwork and under.
Sure, why not?
Oh, wait.
God
no.
damn it, Grip, I just clicked it!
Sorry, it's the stream delay. I was just gonna stop you because you had dyes in your inventory, but you may have wanted the dye.
What's the good word?
Nah, it's fine. It's
I
just
get to
dies.
kill someone.
It's not gonna kill me.
Heard some bad news. It's a
Yeah,
ghost.
dyes just get salvaged into pigments, which you use to make more dyes.
Wait, can I play this game like basically first person?
Oh, got it.
You can, but have fun.
It's almost as nauseating as
This job.
Nope.
Selling healing potions to
It
children.
would actually be so much worse than doing 14.
Okay, you did it first. I win. I have
That's-
almost
hey,
mentioned
hey.
it by name 3 times this stream before you got here.
Hey, that was just mentioning. It was not complaining.
Likely story. Oh shit. I was reaching for my phone and actually almost spilled over a bottle. What the hell? Wait, where is my phone? I heard it just a second ago. Oh, it was behind my microphone.
You ever get that phantom phone sensation of your phone ringing or vibrating in your pocket, but it didn't?
Just now, because apparently I looked at my phone and it was muted.
Oh, hey, there you go.
Literally haunted. Seiko says, yeah, Otts introduced you to Mike, Kyo, and Falcon. And I'm sure I met you through Kyo. Yeah, you absolutely did. Fuck, what was I saying? Oh, right, Grandpa, I pulled out the chart. You remember the image? The one you posted? The start, interchangeable, the sprout, or the MMO FUG?
Oh, that one.
The fucking flowchart. Where do you think you fall under for that one?
I have been most of the entries on that chart. And the ones I have not been, I have known someone that has filled them. Except for the FC that buys up all the houses.
That one's kind of... That's straight up fucking evil. You're also not the MMO streamer, so...
It is very evil, and it is also very niche.
That's why it's under that fucking question mark category of the MMO streamer, the Hongo Kawaii des, and the RMT bot. Oh wait, no, that's a different category. That's the fucking mystery category of shit. God, are those RMT bots still in there?
Yeah.
Still in those fucking walls behind the vault in Ul'dah, huh?
They're in Ul'dah, they're under the floor in Limsa.
Oh, I can't talk to the fucking merchant now that the invasion is happening.
Yeah, that's one of the downsides to the event system. But it gives you an incentive to save the day.
It's very immersive too. Of course I can't do transactions while separatists are invading. Hold on, I gotta summon some dead people before I resurrect this other dead guy. I think towards the end of my tenure, let's say, streaming the game, I was closer to... I don't know. Not quite the PvPer, because I never took PvP seriously. It was more like... When I played PvP, it'd be like casual complaints of like, why the fuck is that guy doing that? Or otherwise, like, just... I don't take that much seriously at all. And in fact, I find it incredibly strange that there are people who do take 14's PvP seriously.
I do take Crystal Conquest more seriously than I should or want to, just because it's a game mode you only play to get rewards. Like nobody likes it. You only play it to get the XP and the currency. So when I'm playing it and things are going wrong for no reason, it does upset me.
It says a lot that's
a
the
short
mode.
failing of my own.
Yeah, I was gonna say it says a lot that the 5v5 mode is the only mode in which you can only communicate through text macros.
Nice. Good
It's
job.
like-
Good job.
It's like we're not gonna be League of Legends. Get me the fuck out. All right, I'll get iron. Oh,
Yeah, most of the
I do not
time-
have the funds for this shit. Huh.
Really? Oh, I guess you haven't been selling anything.
Oh, I can sell iron ore, I guess.
Hold on, let me turn up the quality on the stream. You have 40 silver. What are you talking about?
But these cost copper. No?
Wild.
Am I dumb? I'm dumb.
Wild.
I'm dumb. I'm dumb. I'm.
In You gotta have some ass backwards game for silver to be worth less than copper, man.
No, it's because like my fucking brain is hopped up on gacha because like there's a bunch of different currencies you have to keep track of that apply towards different things. So my brain is like, okay, so the copper's probably used for common shit, and silver's probably used for some other things like a specific kind of roll or something. I have been poisoned by playing 4 different gacha games
I warned
concurrently.
you about Ruby, man.
And the other ones, actually, I can technically blame Granblue on Ruby as well.
You can always blame Ruby.
It's
is
even
always...
funnier in the case of Granblue because did I? Oh, that's wait. I have 9 copper logging axes.
Wait, no. That 9 is how many uses it has left.
Oh, okay. But
Yeah,
I
they
was gonna
don't
say-
stack.
Yeah, I was gonna say like, what the fuck? Why would I have so many of them? What I was also gonna say was, it's funny with Ruby because not only did I start playing Granblue because it was at her suggestion, because at the time I was looking for something to like keep me distracted at work. Because at the time my workload was a little bit less intensive, but also I couldn't cope with stress as much. You remember.
Of course.
But she
it's
suggested
been
that because
nonstop.
it's still going, but I'm learning to manage it better.
Yeah.
But she suggested to me because Granblue is a very hands-off game, despite the upper echelons of the raids in that game. It's basically, and if you ask Aya, the end game of Granblue is figuring out how to do the most difficult fights without having to look at the screen. It's having the right party, the right equipment to be able to automatically fight the bosses.
And it only takes 700 hours to get there.
Or money. Or an incredible amount of luck.
I have so many more compelling ways to make bad financial decisions.
Yeah, I typically restrain myself from spending money on gachas. Like, I will never spend money on a MiHoYo game. You could never get me to spend money on a MiHoYo game. I have a friend who, at one point in his life, prior to having kids, he spent hundreds of dollars on a gacha game. Would you like to guess which gacha game this was?
Was it Genshin?
No. I would have almost respected it if it was. It was one of those fuck off random AFK arena looking things that you see on your phone advertisements.
No, man. Why?
It was one of those really shitty looking ones that had like flash animation for the phone, and I'm just like, of all the fucking things, I shouldn't. I suppose I couldn't have expected less from him. Or rather, couldn't have expected more. Because I remember at one point he bought, like, pre-hacked copies of Pokemon games so that he could brag about having all the Pokemon in the Pokédex. I'm just like, that's not how that fucking works!
I mean, getting there isn't even fun, to be honest. At least it hasn't been for me for a really long time.
Yeah, that's kind of why I stopped playing Pokemon games. I was just like, eh. Past Moon, I was like, all right, I think I'm done. I didn't even finish playing X or Y, but Moon was, and I was like, nah, let's not do that again.
So you said that was before he was married, right?
Yep.
Okay. At least there's a cutoff.
No, his hobbies post-marriage are somewhat more respectable, actually. He's the friend I keep mentioning that has a Zelda room.
A Zelda room.
It's technically a gaming room, but most of his collectibles are figures, statues of characters from the Legend of Zelda franchise. He owns pretty much every Legend of Zelda game, including the CDI Philips games. I think that's okay. It's a tangible, physical thing that you can say that you own.
It's better for sure.
Like, I couldn't really throw stones from my glass house of collecting fucking Ben Presto games, you know?
But at the same time, every so often I look around at the fan stuff I have bought. I'm like, I don't even have a place to put this.
I just think, and this is my personal opinion, it's not like me saying this is how things really are. I think collecting Zelda merchandise is like cringe. I can't really describe it any way else. And it's not because the mere act of owning Zelda media is cringe. It's just that I associate Zelda collectibles with that one fucking t-shirt. You know which one, right?
No, I don't.
It's that fucking graphic tee of the Triforce. And it's... Oh my god. It's that one that if you ever shopped online and you look at the sizes, all the XSL sizes are sold out. Man. I don't know. It's not a body shaming thing, I promise, but it's like... I have that mental image of a stereotypical loser wearing that damn shirt. And it's a personal failing of mine that I can't get past that.
I do own a couple Zelda shirts, but they're like fan art shirts.
No, what I mean, like, fan art shirts are fine, but like, what I really mean is like, it's something you would buy at JCPenney. On the fucking clearance rack.
I don't know. Maybe I knew someone who had that shirt, but it's been a long time.
On that subject, how do you feel about like Hot Topic in shops like that?
I've never been inside one.
No way. I don't believe you.
That was always outside the purview of my social circle.
No, I should probably check that Vista. I see Gramp was never an emo lad.
I mentioned this in the Discord, but I was sort of on the periphery of the emo people. I was never one of them, but somehow I knew all of them.
I would say similar. I never once considered myself emo or goth or any of that shit. I think the closest label I ever got was being the quiet kid.
Everyone's a quiet kid.
That's the
like
thing.
Every single person.
I will never get over that one time my fucking college law partner told me, "Hey, yeah, man, when I knew you in high school, I honestly thought you were gonna shoot up the school." And I'm just like, "What the fuck?" That is a fucking crazy accusation, you know? But, I mean, I can't blame him, I guess, for having the mental image of the quiet loner kid who, like, sits in the corner. What I was actually doing at the time was actually composing music on my laptop.
No, no one who owns a laptop and brings it to school is gonna shoot up the school.
I think that's why I started bringing my laptop to school. Well, not entirely, but partially it was like I wanted to read JoJo while I was on lunch break.
It was a threat dampener.
And it was also a way for them to go, "Oh, he's a nerd, not a fucking taxi driver."
You know, all the people I knew who brought laptops were nerds.
It was a nerd deterrent. That being said, I was also watching Warhammer 40k videos, so I guess I was a nerd. Shut up! I don't partake in that 40k shit. I just found the toy men yelling things at each other very funny. How the fuck do you get up there? Damn jumping puzzles. How do you reach that? You'd have to approach it from that side, because there's no way you could make that jump from this side. So if I had to get there, and there's an enemy up there, and there's a person up there, are they trying to show me how to get... Ooh. I have to assume it's through this door. I have to climb up here somehow, and then jump that, and then get to there from there. Dom says on the emotional edge, so to speak. I wasn't the most mentally sound kid, sure. But I would like to believe that it ever really, like, meant anyone harm. You helped
No, every teenager means someone harm.
I meant my, my sophomore English teacher a very fuck you. Oh, this is a reference to you and Gramps say you were in the emo group Periphery on the emotional edge. Oh, yeah. I mean, I was into, like, nu metal, I guess. That's not really an emo thing. And even then, it was like, I wasn't listening to Korn all the time. I like, sometimes listen to Disturbed, sometimes listen to Korn, sometimes listen to Slipknot. But... it was more like I just really liked the look of Avenged Sevenfold aesthetics.
I mean, that's really how it starts.
But I never, like, went full down the rabbit hole. Seriously, how the fuck do you get up there?
You just gotta find the way.
Do I have to approach from this damn mountain? No, I can't. Can I make that jump? I probably could. Fuck. I did have an Avenged Sevenfold backpack that technically had a slot for a skateboard. But I could never afford a skateboard.
Yeah, they were not cheap.
Yeah.
And then even if you got into like the peripherals, like things like tech decks, those were not cheap either.
Yeah, those. In some cases, those were more expensive. My dreams of skateboarding were projected through playing Tony Hawk's Pro Skater. Well, Pro Skater was one of my brother. I was American Wasteland and Underground. And everything after that. Do you ever Tony Hawk Ride?
No. I think the only one I played was Pro Skater 2.
Well, Ride was the one that came with an actual fucking skateboard. Think of it as like what the Guitar Hero guitar was to Guitar Hero as it was to the skateboard. Like, the way you played Ride is that you had like this weird skateboard controller.
Oh, is it like a balance thing?
Sorta, because it also it had motion sensors on the side to like read the movement of your leg. So that, because the way it worked is that that game was more of a, you simulate sliding down one of those huge experimental ramps so you could do like a huge flip. And that was really the extent of it. I feel like if that game did better, we could have gotten like some really fucking cool VR skateboarding shit. But it did poorly. And I think it was the last Tony Hawk game for a good while. The one before that, I think, was Project 9?
Yeah, that's a good point, actually. VR sports are kind of underrepresented, aren't they?
I really feel like there's a place for them somewhere, but...
I guess you kind of have to confront the existence of motion sickness.
Yeah. Well, I mean...
Fresh sights.
How much different would it be from the sickness induced by actual engagement with skateboarding?
A lot, actually.
I guess so.
Just because of the disconnect between your senses.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
I don't get motion sick personally, but I've heard many people report on the disagreeable nature of their inner ear.
I bet the CIA could weaponize that. I bet they already have.
We do have sound weapons.
Gun that instantly makes you shit yourself. And now I'm reminding myself of Kick-Ass 2. Seiko says, think I played Underground, the Game Boy one. It had Spider-Man as an unlockable character. That specific detail doesn't narrow it down because I'm pretty sure Spider-Man's been playable in at least 2 games. But if I had to guess, it was Underground. Thaw and Thug were like that golden age. Well, not golden age. Golden age would have been like Pro Skater 3? I don't know. There were a lot of really good games in that time. Good times. I should probably play fucking Tony Hawk again. No, but instead I'll play aggressive inline to be more accurate to what I was like when I was a kid. Actually, I never learned how to inline skate. I had rollerblades. Can you picture that, Graham? Me like skating around in those roller derby skates, wearing little gym shorts, walking around with protective gear.
Did you have skates or blades?
They were the 4 ones.
Nerd.
I know.
No, I couldn't skate. Yeah, I've never really had the balance for it. I could probably improve my balance through exercises, but I have never done those.
I'm the kind of kid who would trip in place. Or I was the kind of kid who would trip in place. I still probably trip in place. I never learned equilibrium.
Chat, he's tripping.
How did I ever make it through 2 years of marching band?
Well, it's easy. If
4
you're not
years,
paying
actually.
attention, you can't trip yourself.
No, we had to do some dumbass routines for marching band. So you know what a trombone is, right?
No, what's that?
It's the weird slidey horn instrument.
I don't know. Sounds fake to me.
Well, anyway, one of the things we would have to do is that, like, we would... Midway through our performance, I think it was in the second act of the whole performance, we would do a segment where we were doing Hall of the Mountain King. I think it was. It was that.
Okay.
So during that part, the trombone section, which included myself, of course, we would move our trombones to the side, to our left side, and kind of grip it almost like a fucking katana or a sheath sword, whatever. And we would do like this weird kind of stumbly walk in a circle, and then we would go back and forth. It sounds even more ridiculous trying to describe what the actual motion was. Wait, yeah, that was most of my marching band experience.
Well, orchestra was a lot more comfy. I just had to sit there
Oh, sure
and
was.
pretend I knew what I was doing.
Contraband was, yeah, let's go to the local theater that definitely doesn't still have asbestos in it. And play incredibly out of tune music for our parents who definitely don't want to be there but want to support us in our endeavors anyway.
They want to be there to show off for the other parents.
Yeah, that's what it was. Hidden Wild Trombone Lore. I have played the trombone on my streams before. Now, granted, those are the really old streams, but yes, I have. I used to occasionally just pull it out and just go... It's weird to think that that noise is the reality of playing a trombone. Like, in practice, what you do when you play a trombone is you make that noise while your face is pressed up against the mouthpiece, and then you slide the horn so that it projects a different sound.
And then also you have the side of your mouth cracked to intake and exhale air.
Yeah, if you're a pro. If you're an amateur, you're like sticking your mouth out and breathing and inhaling.
You know, that lip tech be crazy.
Nah, if you've ever seen like professional trombone performances, holy shit, they're on a different level.
Actually, my orchestra teacher was a trombone player. I don't know why, but he insisted on playing it while all the rest of us were on strings.
Oh, he was one of those guys?
There's those guys.
I would describe them as washouts, people who couldn't make it pro, so they turned to being teachers.
I mean, that's just a common teacher backstory.
In spite of the very, very many flaws my band teacher had, my high school band teacher rather, my middle school band teacher was fucking awesome. I will praise him to the day I die. My high school band teacher was very, very heavily flawed. He's the one that quit his job lest he get booted in shame over allegations of stuff. But at the very least, he never deliberately inserted himself into our performances, aside from his capacity as a conductor for the band, which I think is fair.
To my teacher's credit, he only did the trombone stuff when we were in class and not at the concerts.
Okay, well, I don't think ours ever did that either, unless he was instructing, like specifically showing hey, this might be a little difficult to grasp at first, so let me show you a practical example of it being done. And I think that he would usually do that with, like, woodwind instruments, because he was a sax player. But you know the funny thing? There was a teacher who was like that for me. He wasn't even the band teacher. He was... God, how to explain it? Did you guys ever have what were called exposition classes? Expository classes? Exploratory classes?
That sounds more advanced than what I would have gotten, but we did have some presentations by like guest speakers that maybe fit the bill.
What I mean is that, like, when I was in middle school, they were like electives. Think of them like electives. Except the way it worked was that the school system wanted you to rotate which of those classes you were taking throughout the year. So you do like 6 weeks of like a cooking class, 6 weeks of like, I don't even remember what the other ones were. Computer science, 6 weeks of AV. Does that make any sense?
I did have something like that in 7th grade. I can't remember what it was called.
Yeah, it was something like that. Well, in that rotation, there was a really, really weird one. That was, it was like, it wasn't music theory. It was music something. Not to demean it, but let's call it music appreciation. Just as a shorthand. And the teacher was... He was not a traditional band teacher. He was... I'm sure if you looked at his profile on the website, it would list him as one of the history teachers, because that's what he was. He was a history teacher. But for some fucking reason, he would, like... He had a whole-ass electric guitar set up.
Oh,
Like,
no.
with an amp and everything. And sometimes, when I was taking his history class, he would have us do study hall. You know, where we just read the textbook or whatever.
Yep.
And he would pull out his fucking guitar and just start fucking playing it and singing to himself.
I did have a substitute teacher who would sometimes do that to the delight of everyone, but not while there was a lesson or any other plan.
Yeah, like, I think if it was like, okay, we finished our lesson early. You guys want to hear me play some shit? I think that would be cool.
Yeah, it was that kind of deal.
But this guy was kind of a dick.
Yeah, I would be pissed if I was trying to do something and a teacher just started doing that.
Now, I may be biased because I whispered something one time and he gave me fucking, not detention, but like one of those not detentions where like you're expected to show up and like clean for during the lunch break? I don't remember what it was.
Huh?
It was weird. Our school had like weird disciplinary systems where like if you were in your 10-minute snack break or if you were in your lunch break, you were expected to like bring this ticket and show it to them or else you'd get suspended. I didn't get that often, but when I did, it was for total fucking bullshit reasons because it was one of those study hall sessions. Again, I remember that. And what had happened was there was this one kid. I didn't even really fucking know him. But he kept telling everyone his name was, let's say, Kevin. And then one time while we were in study hall, we happened to be in the same study hall class under that fucking teacher. And someone comes in with an office slip saying a completely different name. Let's say like Richie. And I'm like, is there a fucking Richie in this class? And then Kevin gets up. Apparently this kid had been going around telling everyone his name was Kevin when it was like Richie.
Huh. Was it a middle name situation?
No, it was just completely different.
I did know a couple guys that went by their middle name.
I sometimes do that if I'm like trying to be pleasant with someone I don't really care to talk to and I don't want to like run into them again.
Mm-hmm.
I don't do that often, but I have done that before. But what ended up happening is that I was like, I literally whispered to myself and went like, Richie? And as if I alerted the fucking horde, the teacher got up and he was like, you're getting the blue slip. And I just like kind of fucking look at him like, huh?
Wait, what does that mean?
The blue slip was essentially that fucking paper you're supposed to carry and bring over to the supervisor in the cafeteria to say, hey, I'm in trouble, make me do things.
Oh, okay.
Fresh sights.
Fucking weird-ass disciplinary system that school had. I'll never forget the great Yu-Gi-Oh! And shitting of, of that fucking year.
Uh-oh.
So for some context, that middle school, library teacher, or not library teacher, our librarian, and our art teacher, they were married. They were this really nice older couple who were like really, like kind of in tune with what kids were trying to accomplish in school, I'll say. Like, they were teachers I would describe as getting it.
Okay.
In fact, the art teacher is how I first learned about anime. So, you know. But the other thing about that art teacher is that he was really into Lord of the Rings, tabletop games, chess, and not explicitly card games, but other tabletop games. If I remember correctly, he was actually fluent in one of the Elvish languages.
Oh man, that's a super fan.
Yeah, and he was one of the old heads. Like, you know how like that there's that generation of furries that like knew about Kimba the White Lion before anime was even a fucking sentence in the English speaking world? I'm
gonna
sure
pretend I know what that means.
People who knew about what anime was before fucking Voltron existed. You get what I mean?
I'm
Like-
gonna pretend to.
Like pre-Speed Racer anime.
Okay. Yeah, I understand the message, even if I don't really relate to it.
He was just really knowledgeable in obscure shit, and he decided no, it was because his teaching job was actually a post-retirement job. He used to be a professional artist and just was like, why not? I'll teach kids the simple joys of learning how to draw things in different styles, and different histories, and the important cultural relevance of different styles that emerged through different civilizations throughout the years.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
He also hosted a chess club, which also mutated and became more of a tabletop club. So kids started bringing their Yu-Gi-Oh cards.
I half expected you to tell me it was an anime club.
No. He did feature that in his rotation of his art class. Like,
I was like, that would be a hell of a mutation.
what he showed us in class, I think, was Howl's Moving Castle.
Oh, that's not bad at all.
And that was the first Ghibli movie I ever watched, which is why I now own a Blu-ray of that movie. I have a poster of it framed on a portrait on one of my walls. I have a deep appreciation for it. It's not my favorite Ghibli movie. That's probably Grave of the Fireflies. But I can't downplay the importance of Howl's Moving Castle in my life.
Mm-hmm.
And it takes time for that. But anyway, so we were playing fucking Yu-Gi-Oh there. And eventually someone, I think what happened was a kid lost one too fucking many times and he lost his shit. And somehow word of this ended up getting over to the vice principal, and the vice principal was like, something to crack down on to earn that promotion of principal because our current principal is about to retire. Or not retire, he got a job at a university or something like that. You know, a slightly more respectable position than a public school teacher.
Uh-huh.
And he just confiscated all the fucking Yu-Gi-Oh decks. And there were...
This cardboard is making kids too violent.
Yeah, it was pretty much that. It was like, oh, the artwork on this card is so obscene. It's teaching kids to be violent against one another. It was so fucking stupid. And I remember, because I was technically there, but I wasn't even playing at the time. I was just like hanging out and watching one of my friends play, because I would sometimes just bring my fucking Nintendo DS and just be like, oh, cool, I'm playing Final Fantasy IV. All their fucking decks gone. They were fucking crying. Vice Principal was saying, you can get these back at the end of the day, but you have to bring your parents in to have a talk with us.
I hate that shit so much.
Oh my god. That's one such fucking... very dumb ways of disciplining children.
Mm-hmm.
But anyway, tread quietly. I'm listening for information from the enemy. Their headquarters just north of here. Hey, you look like you've seen a fair amount of battles. Interested in starting something? What's the Flame Legion doing here? Spreading and destroying what fire typically does. They've got a base near here, and best we can tell, they plan to burn south and southwest, turning everything in their path to rubble. I see. Well, time to kill them. Am I going the right way? No, it's that way. Wait, no, that's the NPC. I'm being thrown off by the... Go ahead.
I did get my phone taken away one time, and I had to bring my mom to the office to get it back. Because my French teacher was actually intelligent and willful, and he, just by looking at like my body language, could tell I had my phone under the desk. Other teachers were not so good as that. He actually tried to bust me on another occasion, but I wasn't using my phone at that time. I was fiddling with my pen under the desk.
Sorry, let me catch up on the chat real quick. Dom said, bro, I'd rather just get... Oh, no. Seiko says, I was the one who practically read every book at the library, went to prom like once and never again, was a huge disaster. Oh, boy, do I have a story to tell you about my prom, but let's read down a little bit more. Dom says, bro, I'd rather just get suspended. I kind of agree, but the thing was, our district was particularly rough about what happens when you get suspended. I think it was like, you get suspended twice, you're expelled from the school.
Oh, that's pretty rough.
And our school district had, or at least our city had, 3 high schools technically. One was the high school I went to. The other one was the one I was supposed to go to, but didn't because I didn't want to fucking leave everyone I knew again.
Yeah.
And then there was the third one, which was very peculiar and was often the death sentence for students, because the way that one worked was, it was extremely hands-off. And what I mean is that it was one of those schools where you showed up, you took a class, you got credits. If following the default setting for that school's trajectory, you would actually graduate by the time you were 16 or 17.
Oh, wow.
Because there were no social programs, there were no after-school programs. It was essentially like going to college. It was... I won't call it a remedial school. It was like, you just went there, you took exams, you didn't really talk to any of the staff. The other students weren't really there to, like, be students. You were there because you got fucked and you couldn't go to the other actual high schools anymore. I had a cousin who went to that school. The other thing about it is that that school also doubled as an adult school.
In what way?
As in, like, that was the school that people who had dropped out early from high school and eventually came back to get their GEDs went to.
So it's all around a very comfortable place.
You could argue that there is a sense of peace.
Because no one wants anything to do with anyone else?
It was sterile. I think that's how I would describe it. Like, even its physical, geographical location relative to every other part of town was like... It was in that, like, sort of far-off outskirt of our hometown. Where, like, all the industrial shit was. Maybe there was, like, a Shakey's, a couple, like, shoe stores. But, like, there weren't... That's not where the people were going. Meanwhile, the 2 actual high schools, they were, like... huddled in between Main Street, essentially. They're located in the town centers. Holy fuck, I am bad at finding shit to craft. Or shit to gather. It was kind of a sad place to just exist around. But anyway, I'm not giving up my food time for someone's ego. Believe me, if I had let the demons win, I would have, I would have been so much worse. But I understood that what was at stake was probably greater than any beef I had with any one teacher. And believe me, my
Yeah.
beef with one particular teacher was it was Wagyu great. And Seiko said, Jesus Christ, just realized the first real anime I was introduced to was Toraburu. Embarrassing.
Hey, you want to know what my first anime was?
Was it Mobile Suit Gundam?
It was Neon Genesis Evangelion.
Oh, that's very normie tier review.
Really? You sure it's normie?
Listen, Evangelion is the normies. I'm not like other normies anime.
It wasn't presented to me with any pretensions. It was just there, and I watched it.
Yeah, I mean, but it's still like that is the anime that was broadly available to everyone. That the people who watch it go like, "Haha, I'm special because the anime I watched was weird." And yeah, Eva is weird, but at the same time, it's like you're not exactly like you're not Joe. You're not Joe Normie because you watched Evangelion, you know.
Oh, well, fuck them kids. I didn't watch it to be like them. I watched it because it was there, and it was crazy.
That's fair.
And then nothing was ever weird again.
It's funny that you could like that is considered weird because like if you had kind of watched the stuff that led up to its existence, you'd be like, "Oh, that makes perfect sense." Because like the more stuff like Ultraman or anything made by Tomino you watch, the more it makes sense. It's like, oh, this isn't particularly stand out. It's just got a very delicious taste, delicious coat of paint on it. Dom says, that just reminds me of my AP Phys teacher who told me I'd never amount to anything because I missed a shit ton of school, specifically in high school. I had 2 instances of something like that. I believe I already mentioned to Gramp that the first instance was my sophomore English teacher.
Yeah, people like that are full of shit. Like, basically, the only thing you need to learn in school is how to read. Like, if you can read, you've got everything to learn everything else that you want to learn from there.
I can safely say that nothing I learned in school has ever been of practical use to me other than reading. And you know what? I learned how to read before I even entered school. And I was reading for fun when I wasn't in school. It was being in school that made me go, I don't want to read books anymore.
Yeah, I really didn't want to read to start. Funnily enough, I'm sure this is actually a really common story with a lot of kids, but what really got me into reading to begin with was Harry Potter.
Yeah.
I don't remember anything about reading the books now, but that was what really got me into it. And after that, I was the primary devourer of our school library.
And for me, it was quite a few books. It was like Harry Potter, The Land of Elyon, Deltora Quest, Artemis Fowl, Animorphs, Goosebumps. I still enjoy some
I
of
kind
those
of
books.
just I kind of just grabbed random shit off the shelf at one point. I can't remember if it was 5th or 6th grade, but my elementary school had these end of the year bookstores where we could throughout the year we redeemed the books we read for points at the library, and at the end of the year we could exchange them for goodies, which was mostly candy and cheap plastic knickknacks, but there were also some mid-range items, you could say, that you might see at the grocery store. In either 5th or 6th grade, I had so many points in the store that they straight up would not let me use them all. The principal was there specifically to tell me specifically no.
You were not allowed at the Scholastic Book Fair function ever again.
It actually wasn't the... Well, I don't think it was.
That was the one
But
we had.
I remember I remember really digging the Scholastic catalog.
Yeah, it was pretty nice. I do remember that book fair was the first time I've ever properly disappointed my brother. And it wasn't really entirely my fault because what happened was I bought 2 books. One of them was this stupid book of like 101 jokes. And the other one was just a collection of cheat codes. Which, yeah.
I would have got both of those, honestly.
It was stupid. And he said it was stupid because by this point my brother already had access to the internet.
He's not attending to it.
So
Did we have the accelerated reader programs? I don't think so. I never heard of it. Probably did, but I just never really had an opportunity to get into any accelerated programs.
We may have, but I'm not sure what you're referring to. You would have to be more specific as to what it is, because I see those words, and while nothing particular clicks to mind, there are a couple of things I was part of that may be that under a different name. But yeah, he knew about the internet. I did not. He knew he could look up cheat codes for video games he was already playing. I did not.
Yeah, I've been there too, honestly.
I would say it was my generation that was the last bridge between, like, free internet as a widely available commodity and post-internet as a widely available commodity. Because it's practically ubiquitous and expected that you have the internet nowadays, but, like, mid-2000s, late 2000s, it was still, like, you might be borrowing your neighbor's Wi-Fi on a PC that may have quite a few viruses, so it's not, like, super fast or anything. And while sure, the super turbo nerds have more high-end PCs, the average consumer still probably has some slow, dingy shit. Nowadays, everyone's got something that would have fucking destroyed anything from, like, the 80s.
I was gonna say, at that time, the high-end kids were also on dinky shit computers.
Yeah. I'm speaking in relatives.
When we were kids, you were happy if the computer booted up in under 10 minutes.
Yeah, fuck yeah. Windows XP booting up in 8 minutes and got me that space pinball game? Yes, sir. That's the shit right there. Let's see. Seiko says
I miss the pinball, to be honest.
I think I might have it installed because I recently got Windows 11 and I was like, yeah, what if I like added a simulated thing that would let me play that space pinball game?
I've seen the techs at my workplace start upgrading other people's computers to Windows 11, and I am afraid of it.
Oh yeah, this thing's freaky. I don't like the UI. But I never like any new Windows UI, so what do I know? Anyway, Seiko
Windows
says,
10 has actually grown on me.
the PSYOP is working.
It is absolutely working.
It's growing you now that it's at EOS. Yeah, Seiko says, I read so many words that I didn't have to test books for my sophomore, junior, and senior years. Got a free lunch each grade. Damn. You didn't have to rely on government welfare for that?
I found a new way to win. Outstanding.
You love Artemis Fowl? I specifically liked the way the 2004 print of Artemis Fowl and the Eternity Code looked. That was like this cool blue cover.
You were a menace because you'd have double the points. That's what's up.
They're like tests you could take on books, and they were worth points for total. The person in each grade got a pizza at the end of the year for their choice, and I was considered a menace because of total points because of the closest person by the end of the person. I didn't have that. What I had was in elementary school. We would have reading logs, logging what book we read, how many minutes we read it, and like I think each 15 minutes was worth a sticker. And if you had a certain amount of stickers, you get like a coupon.
I think I had one of those in 2nd grade.
And I remember that because that was the first time I ever learned time management. By which I mean, oops, and summoned. Around that time, one of the Digimon anime was airing on like Jetix. I'm sorry to age you all by mentioning Jetix at all, but I think it was Digimon Frontier. And what I would do is, because Digimon Frontier would air at 7 p.m. Pacific, between me getting out of school by like 3 o'clock and the show airing at 7, I would read whatever fucking books I had, including a biography of George Washington that gave me my first known instance of existential dread.
Oh, did you get fucked up by him getting bloodlet to death?
I think reading that George Washington book, as well as a companion Abraham Lincoln book, was the first time I ever conceived of what death was. Point is, I would read those books for essentially 3 or 4 hours, and that would get me 12 to 15 stickers. I had so many fucking stickers just from reading until Digimon started playing that I was apparently one of the top students in my school. And all it cost me was my fear of death. I don't even
At this
fucking know where I am.
That's a pretty good time to point out what you just did is a pretty good demonstration of the power of Necromancer. You just killed a champion all on your own, basically without even looking at it.
Oh, was that an important enemy?
That spider was a champion boss event.
Oh, my brain was just going like, man, this fucker is goddamn tanky. What's happening? But I was so distracted by the story that I was just like, well, I guess I'll just keep summoning shit and eventually it'll die, I guess.
You'll find much more complicated champions in the later game, but in general, that champion would be too high damage and too tanky for most regular players to take on. But because you had your minions, you kind of just rolled over it.
I believe in Necromancer supremacy.
Honestly, yeah.
Holy shit, how did I end up here? I was just looking for fucking quarries, dude! Let me mine shit!
When you look up and realize you don't know what you've been doing for 40 minutes.
Real. That necromancy trance has me in a chokehold. Oh, good. We're back in the fucking worm field. Honestly, that is a fucking addicting feeling. I didn't even know I've been streaming for an hour. It's just so entrancing and enthralling to be able to fucking play this game. Well, I will say holding these conversations has helped, but I feel like if it weren't for the fact that I was streaming and I was just playing this game, I'd be like completely dead silent, still just doing this.
Maybe you'll change your tune once the game changes gears.
Maybe.
Which, for all intents and purposes, would be the post-game.
Yeah, so like, I'm assuming like after level 50 or something, right?
No, after level 80.
Oh, right. Okay, sorry. Still in a Rum Reborn brain.
Yeah.
Brain empty, must grind. Honestly, that was me when I first played 14. I remember I booted up 14 one time, and this was when like AR was still fresh content, and I went from Titan to the Praetorium.
In a day?
Yeah. It was not healthy.
I guess that's 20 levels, which is a lot, but doable.
I remember grinding fucking Brave Flox's long stop over and
no, man.
over. I can't stomach going through that dungeon anymore. But it's what I did. You know why? I really liked the fucking tank gear that you got from that damn fucking dungeon. It's not
There
even
is
that
some
good in
good gear
hindsight. There's some of it that's okay. There are much better glamours now, but if I see someone walking around with that Brayflox set, I'll be like, I respect it.
Yo, but real talk, the great sword they added to that dungeon in, I think, Shadowbringers is really good.
Yeah, it's not one of those. You know when Heavensward dropped and they had to add all those fucking great swords so that people leveling from 30 would have something to equip?
Yep.
And they were just like reskins of like the Steel Claymore. I was pleasantly surprised when it wasn't that.
Yeah, it's a unique skin. It's simple and elegant.
I'm glad Dark Knight has really cool greatsword glamours. I know if you ask Kaze or me, we'll say that one of the best ones is the Balder blade. 'Cause it's like
Yeah,
really
I remember you
nice,
guys using that.
very, very sexy metal.
I think I would still be using the Brayflox greatsword, or the Longstop greatsword. Excuse me.
It's not a bad option.
If I didn't like the ultimate one that I have.
Look at Mr. Ultimate Player over here.
I use them for glam because I like them, for the record. Not all of them. Most of the sets I don't really gel with. But I am very much focused on the aesthetics and how they fit into my glamour.
If you switched over to playing Summoner after beating Ultimate Weapon Ultimate, would you be called an illusionist? That's a shitty joke. Brain empty must grind. I think I remember before Titan. The day I got to Titan, I stopped because I was still playing 14 on my actual laptop.
I don't think he knows.
I don't think he knows. What?
I left the call.
Oh! I was like, wait a second. Grandpa's missing on my fucking thing. No, but I was basically saying that, like, the day that I got to Titan, I think I'd gotten there from Ifrit? I think I went from Ifrit to Titan. No, I went from, what's that one fucking dungeon with the shitty poison?
Thousand Maws?
Yes. No, that's the other dungeon with the shitty poison, dumb.
Oh. Oh god.
Thousand
Do you mean
Maws,
Aurum Vale?
Thousand Maws before it got reworked was fucking awful dungeon. Awful dungeon.
I actually preferred the original to the rework. I don't think they should have reworked any dungeons,
It's kinda
honestly.
like,
They didn't add anything to them.
Yeah,
They
it's
didn't add a single
weird.
goddamn thing.
Every time I go back to AR Dungeons now, it's just like, I feel like this might technically be more convenient, but I'm so used to doing it the shitty way that we always used to do it that, like, it feels wrong.
The main scenario of Roulette is the worst because Praetorium still takes 40 minutes, but you don't fucking do anything.
It's just 40 minutes of cutscenes. It's like, why? All you had to do was make the cutscene skippable again.
Castrum is also terrible because it's only like 12 minutes now, but you just look at all the gated off areas and it's hard not to feel like you're boxed in. They even changed the cutscenes, so even the content of the story of the mission is different now.
Yeah, I was like, these
It not-
cutscenes don't seem
They're not
right.
even changed, just pared down to be lesser. That's also a very funny mission because up until I want to say about a year ago, it was the only example of the tank buster marker that they added to the game that a new player would see until they hit max level.
kind of fucking ridiculous. I get the intention, but at the same time, you're probably gonna have to fucking rework everything else now.
Yeah, if they actually try to rework jobs at any point in the next 2 expansions, all of the reworked dungeons are just going to be a waste because nothing happens. They don't do anything.
Just let me farm the fucking tree.
The good news is they won't rework anything past Stormblood. The bad news is the Stormblood dungeons were actually good.
The dungeons were the good part about Stormblood. Well, I'll be nice and say one of the good parts.
I have a lot of nostalgia for running Expert Roulette in Stormblood. Which sounds incredibly silly to say, but I like the dungeons, and Scholar was really fun.
It was a strong start, I'd say. Weird to consider that the first dungeon of Stormblood was after you going to fucking the main location of the expansion, which was, for all intents and purposes, Alamigo. Well, not Alamigo, but like, Garabania.
The
Getting your
nation
ass
of
kicked.
Alamigo.
Yeah, getting your ass kicked, and then going, you know what? Let's fuck off to Japan. And then the entire route to Japan is fucking awesome because you get stuck in this fucking ghost island and you fight this demon bitch, and then you're like, okay, job's done. Let's go back to Japan. And then Japan is fucking awesome. Well, it's like China, Japan, but whatever.
Narratively, that whole sequence was pretty silly. But I actually have come to realize I have a lot of nostalgia for just the adventure factor of Stormblood. In many ways, fucking off to Japan was the adventure, was the vacation.
Yeah.
That Dawn Trail was not.
I would have appreciated it if Dawn Trail was structured like Stormblood in the, like, fuck it, we're going to a completely different nation.
Like,
we have no idea what's going to go on.
Like, we were in Authard for business. Like, no one ever forgot that.
But we treated it like it
but
was
the
pleasure.
characters, yeah, the characters still, like, found their moments to express themselves, and the story found its moments to, like, bring levity back into what is otherwise, like, a pretty dark war story.
Mm-hmm.
Like, shit like Alphino diving into the Ruby Sea.
So I just think about that, I'm like, that's fucking funny.
Somehow the boy just isn't very buoyant.
Seiko said she loved playing Dancer. Yeah, you would, wouldn't you? I say playing Machinist.
I didn't actually
It's my
appreciate Dancer until Endwalker. I think that's where it started getting interesting for me, just as like a button mash hellscape, basically.
I find it very charming because Dancer just doesn't fucking fundamentally change ever. You just add more buttons, which
Pretty much.
is the case for every job in Dawn Trail. But
I think Dancer gets the better deal than most jobs still, which is hilarious to say about a physical ranged at this point. But I appreciate its progression. It doesn't get complicated.
you
but
basically just get more OGCDs. That's it.
But I guess what I'm trying to say is I appreciate the flow of it as it levels up.
No, it's great. My rotation is like I press the one color button, then I press the other color button, then I press the first color button again, and then I press the other color button. And sometimes, if I do my combo correctly, an OGCD option will appear, and then I'll just press that. It's great. It is the most mindless job, and I appreciate it for its simplicity.
If you're optimizing at 90 and above, you can actually put yourself in a position where you have too many OGCDs, and you have to find your way out of the most efficient way to dispose of them.
Yeah, it's.
I actually like that. That was what I used to really love about Bard, when all the procs were based on RNG on your dots, so you could get some fucking crazy proc rates going, and you just have too much shit to press.
Yeah,
Like,
when
that
you're-
was-
when
that
you're
was neuron
fucking,
activation.
God, what was it called? The perfect pitch. When that shit just hit max stacks, is both of your fucking dots just procced crits. And
especially
just like
especially perfect pitch, but also Mage's Ballad, because it used to do full charges of Bloodshot.
right, that would refresh your fucking bloodshot or your the AOE equivalent.
Yeah.
That I remember playing that. I was like, oh my fucking god, I can't press this fucking fast enough.
So sometimes you would just pop off, and there was nothing you could do to keep up, and it was amazing. And then Endwalker happened. Well, no, that's not fair. Shadowbringers happened, and then it got boring, and then Endwalker happened, and it got fucking miserable.
Yeah.
God, I hate Bard. Fuck that shit.
Strength booster. Oh, it's consumable. Whatever. I'll say speed booster. Why not?
Did I ever tell you about the struggle of raiding on a Bard in Endwalker?
I think so, but feel free to share with the class.
So the biggest problem was that songs had to be targeted to an enemy. You could not
Right.
you could not press a song if there was not an enemy to target. So if you were fighting a boss and it went away, like in the middle of your rotation, you could just drop your song entirely, and that was really fucking bad because your entire rotation and resource generation depends on having a song up 100% of the time. So what you ended up having to do is cut songs short in really bad places for optimization, but you had to do it to get song uptime. So your rotation would just be permanently fucked for the entire raid because you had to cut Wanderer's Minuet short like 80 seconds in.
I remember
But,
being
not 80 seconds, that's too long, but you get what I mean.
I remember being aware of this to a lesser degree from doing alliance raids at the time. I was like, oh, the boss decided to fuck off and my buff is still going, but it's about to run out and I can't fucking press the thing because for some reason I have to target something to cast it again. It's
Yep.
not just a buff anymore.
Yeah, and
I-
God forbid you die for any reason.
Yeah, and that's when it's just fucked. I would prefer having stances or some shit like that. Or making it look like Blood Weapon. I just made myself sad.
No, I don't want anything to be like Blood Weapon at this point.
This Gramp just wants all tank stances all the time.
Honestly, yeah.
He doesn't like Deliverance, chat.
Oh my god, you're back at the same fucking...
Yeah, I was like,
Staircase.
no, I need to go. I need to go or else I'm gonna stay here forever.
Is this your home? Is this your staircase?
Yes.
Was it made for you?
Yes. There has to be more gathering nodes. This shit is fucking terrible. 14
know,
never
man.
had this problem. I mean, it's
Take
fine
a
as-
look at your mini-map for a second, actually.
Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. No, you're lying to me. There's no... There's no...
No, your mini-map.
Oh. My bad. Okay, I'm looking at it. Oh! Oh!
If you zoom it all the way in,
Yeah, I saw it.
and then
Fuck!
if you zoom your map all the way in, and then do one tick of zoom out, that'll give you roughly the detection range for gathering nodes on your minimap.
God damn it. I feel like an idiot. Yeah, you're reveling in this feeling, aren't you?
It makes a tiny vestige of my cold dead heart wriggle.
You're describing it. I'm imagining he's like a fucking Cenobite from Hellraiser.
Give it a few years.
We have such sights to show you, and it's the Guild Wars 2 DLC.
As you were saying that, I was thinking, no, we'll save that for the expansion, and then you said it.
God.
I cannot give you the launch experience because other players are just too powerful. But you will get most of it. You will not get it in the most important places, but you will get it at the average.
Wait, there's a bunch of trees. I can chop these down. Wait, does this count?
Why wouldn't it count?
Because this is for a quest. For one of these, not fate thingies.
Oh, that's your tutorial missions.
Yeah, towards this specifically, because this says gather crafting materials. I need 8 more, but this is, yeah, this is a good God, gathering fate. What is this fucking firmament? I never actually did that when that was current. I ended up doing it later, but I was like,
Oh, it was really fun, actually.
I heard. I kind of feel bad because, like, man, I missed out on some crazy shit.
It was a really good time just shit posting with people in the diadem for like 12 hours a day. Like, it was genuinely the most connected I've ever felt to the rest of the Final Fantasy XIV community. And then at the finale, on the final day, as the deadline was approaching and submissions would no longer be counted, there was like a party of people doing the cheer emotes with the little glow sticks by the turn-in stand, and there was like an after party after the turn-ins closed. It was good. It felt good. I liked being there. I'm happy I did it.
I think why that worked was because it was new content for 14 that wasn't explicitly competitive. It was it was competitive
the
on a
rankings
grander
were
scale,
competitive.
but overall the activity was a cooperative one. It wasn't you were making parties of 8 to race different parties of 8. It was like everyone was technically working towards the same thing, but you were all kind of figuring it out at the same time.
Yeah.
And it was a more casual space where you guys could just keep talking in the same fucking instance.
Did you ever go to the diadem? Do you know how it works?
I think I went there
I should say,
once,
I
and
should
then I was-
specify, the modern diadem.
Oh, right. I don't think I was in the modern diadem.
Okay, so you did it when it was like a shitty raid area.
Yeah.
Let me guess.
So it's basically NASCAR, but for gathering. You
What
you
the
go
fuck?
around in you go around in a circuit of the whole area, just gathering the items that you're there to get. But at the same time, as you gather, you're also building up LB, and when your LB bar fills, you can fire like a bazooka at ambient enemies, and they'll kill. Obviously, it will kill them, but you'll get additional materials for killing them, and the materials you get depend on what you kill. So, you would save them up and target the ones you need for certain times a day to maximize your material gathering. I actually did it for elemental sprites for a long time, and the crystals I got from those
Whoa, what's going on over
carried
there?
me through the end of Endwalker. I got so many crystals from that.
Yeah, I remember hearing that the prizes for doing that shit were fucking insane.
Well, the prizes weren't, the official prizes weren't too crazy.
No, but I meant like just the mere effort of doing that was incredibly efficient and for most of the people apparently a very satisfying experience. Because like it wasn't just them, oh, I'm just gonna go up to this fucking node and use this skill to get like 30 wind crystals and then, woo, gonna blast them all on this endgame shit. But also, what the hell did I just kill? Blood crazed
look-
crimson moa?
Looked like a bird to me.
I saw a
Oh,
lot
yeah,
of people jumping that
The
fucker.
Bloodstone bosses.
Do those give like red
Uh,
blue?
There are some achievements for that. I don't think you've unlocked them yet.
Oh. I guess they do.
Oh, never mind. I guess you did.
Bloodstone dust, dragonite.
Oh wait, what
ore.
level is that gear?
It's level 39.
Okay, so it is tuned to you at least.
I'm barely about to hit level 35, so I guess that'll be nice. Wait, I can get all of these.
Once you reach level 60 or so, I'll have more to talk to you about with regards to salvaging. But for now, just wear whatever's best.
Decade of Adventure Ascalon. Proof of Legend. Okay.
Saitama.png, okay.
Dom says, I think lingering feelings of Firmament is why I like crafting so much.
At ease.
I think I may have if I did that more.
Oh. I just remembered where I was going with the bazooka talk.
Oh.
So at one point in one of my instances, we organized the entire instance of like 150 or something people to try and auto attack an enemy to death. Because the bazooka normally does like 10 million damage, so the enemies are tough, like generally too tough to kill normally.
Mm-hmm.
But we basically treated it as a raid boss. It took a long time, and a lot of people died, but we did eventually kill it.
Distant relative of the Blue Mage.
And we were losing efficiency on our grinds, but it was really fun. Somehow I still made Saint.
Honestly, respect. I like it when weird and unusual game modes are introduced that allow different interaction with already existing content, or at least already existing mechanics. That's why I appreciate Blue Mage conceptually.
Yeah, I really enjoyed my time with Blue Mage. I hope Beastmaster is at least partially as fun.
I'm worried it will be the same thing, you know?
Island Sanctuary was neat. I never actually really committed to that. I unlocked it and got through the first few upgrades, but I didn't finish it. But I kind of want to because they kept introducing glamour I want, and it upsets me that I don't have it.
For me, it was the mounts. I don't know if you remember, but I was going fucking crazy for mounts at one point. I remember doing the final dungeon of the Bajra raids.
I fucking hated that thing. What is it? The Diablos weapon?
No. But it was the fight where you fight Diablos. It dropped a Velociraptor mount.
Oh.
At the time, at least in the world I was in, that you and I are in, was worth 30 million gil. And I got it in the first drop.
Oh, wow.
So I was like, oh, okay, buy Diablo's armament. I'm not doing that shit ever again.
I didn't get anything from it, and I still never did it again because I fucking hated it.
I don't mind Bajra. I don't really care for Eureka.
I actually liked Eureka more, but I
don't
didn't
like
finish
the
that
Bajra
either.
dungeons. I like the open world parts of it and the challenges and the not fates or whatever. But the dungeons were like, what the fuck is this shit, man?
Yeah, even though you can do them with small parties now, watching people do it is just so unfun looking.
Oh, Animal 35. We can go. Story time. Where the fuck is the okay. For me, I didn't stay in Bajra for long just because like I found other ways to just level up by doing my fucking dailies.
Oh, I never even used it for experience.
I would sometimes use it to cap off my tomes because I didn't want to do another fucking expert run. But eventually, it lost its novelty for me. I didn't care about making the anima weapons either, because who cares? And it wasn't until I was like, okay, let's try collecting mounts that I started doing shit like Palace of the Dead. And boy, never again!
I actually really like the Palace of the Undead. Palace of the Dead.
I like it too, but that shit's too deep a rabbit hole for me.
I bounced off actually because I got to level 100 solo, and then it was like, you don't get to go further because you got eaten by a snake one time. So that was a couple hours down the drain.
That's a bit much.
It was only a couple hours, but it was still enough to kind of demoralize me. I want to go back. I hope to go back at some point. But for now, I'll have to make do with fending off Cherry's necromancer flexes by by using my cringe macro for my legend titles.
The one where you swap between all of them?
Yeah.
You fucking dork.
The only time I've used it is when Cherry showed up at the house. Because he loves to flex his necromancer title.
Man.
I don't know why he even comes there. He doesn't talk to us.
He just comes here to torment you.
Not that anyone's there to talk to anymore.
Yeah, I at some point I started staying away from the actual house itself and just started hanging out on the jump puzzle towers in the distance. Because the phones kept coming up to me and patting me.
I wish the phones were still there, but maybe we drove them off with our negative guild talk.
Good, you're here. I wish I had a happier task to welcome
I
you
choose
the
to
vigil
believe they
wave
got
to
distracted by
witness.
playing MiHoYo games.
All I have are more fallen
God, I hope so.
comrades. Another patrol, all dead. And by Snow Leopard's tail, look at the bodies, mutilated and dredge tracks.
Oh
all
right,
around.
I chose kill the
They'll pay
dredge.
for this, I swear it.
Your soldiers put up quite a fight. We need to discover how the dredge managed to take out a trained
This is,
vigil squad.
They weren't just trained.
Kill
Guy who
dredge,
knows
kill
nothing
guy.
about the vigil.
Dragons. All vigil are.
The guy who knows nothing about the vigil. We have to figure out how this is possible. How could they die?
This cannot go unanswered. These were proud, experienced soldiers.
It is a
destined for
mystery.
greatness. They dreamed of someday facing the dragons. Come, we need more clues. Something to tell us what happened and where the
Have a good
dredge
night,
went.
Seiko.
Let's
Good night,
scour
Seiko.
the area.
It's a tragedy. These guys were gonna fight dragons and die, but then they got killed fighting fucking shitty goblins.
Actually, streamer, they're mole people.
Sorry, they died fighting shitty mole people. Or getting ganked by shitty mole people. I like to examine the bodies. Let's see. Oh, I see the problem. He seems
They got
to
stabbed.
He seems to have a case of multiple knivitis. Judging by rope burns on the wrist, the poor soldier was tied up before dying. Oh. Shit.
Man, it has got to be the most humiliating death for a char to be tied up before being executed by a bunch of rodents.
God. I can't imagine the circumstances that led to that. May bear take your soul to peace, brave one.
He's not even a freaking Norn man.
Well, it's the only way I can culturally appreciate his death.
Duty calls. I have answered.
I meant to interact with this thing. A strong concussive force splintered this post. Similar damage can be seen on the nearby body. Tear out a plank of wood.
Attack!
Are you fucking serious?
You got your whacking stick. Shillelagh. Shillelagh.
Why do I... Okay, investigate the deaths. Okay. The ground is scorched and blackened. There are bits of crystal metal blown outward from the central blast point. Noted. They didn't have to program this thing to give me a fucking weapon. But sure.
You can drop it if you want.
But what if it's plot relevant?
The Dredge didn't just attack these people. They used them in some kind of weapon test.
Oh, good.
Miserable
Rodent chemical
rodents.
warfare.
My soldiers deserve better than dying for Dredge target practice.
I agree. Fortunately, the Dredge can't have gone far. The bodies are still fresh, and so are the tracks.
Hmm.
Then let's move out. We founded the Vigil to best the Elder Dragons with overwhelming military force. Dying this way, to the Dredge, it's an insult. We'll find whoever did this, and we'll make them pay for each Vigil life they wasted on this abominable test.
We're going to kill dragons, which are basically living forces of nature with overwhelming military might.
And we still fucking die to rats. Good God. Are you sure you guys are qualified for this shit?
Man, I wish my first character wasn't a Vigil. I
Why?
guess I shouldn't say that.
Because this gets funnier the later you do it?
Not exactly. They're just kind of the meathead faction, which is appropriate for your character.
Yeah. Nightmare Necromancer Luchador. In fact, you know what? You could describe my minions as my stable. That'd be
No,
good
I
for us
don't think
to
I
be
will.
part of a faction. They call me the Heartbreak Kid, Gramp.
Who? Citation fucking needed.
I'm now imagining, like, my big show looking motherfucker showing up with, like, with HBK's entrance music. Wait, there's more dreads that I haven't killed? Oh.
There are always more Dredge you haven't killed. That's the first lesson about the Dredge.
Simply poison their nurseries. I learned this technique from Helldivers.
Well, that kind of backfired and made the bugs stronger.
500 kilogram bomb. New stratagem, crash the game.
On the side. There are words stamped into it. Vyacheslav. Is that a name? And it definitely says Mark 1. I think this is a prototype.
So those diggers will be making more of these weapons. and
Look at him, he
improving
thinks
each
he's
new
people.
version. That's bad.
Very bad. We better get back to Holbreck and meet with the other orders. They need to know about this. They might be able to help.
I doubt it. But I see your point. The more information we have, the better. The Vigil always moves quickly, but never carelessly. Let's see
Never
if the spies and
carelessly.
scholars have anything to contribute.
So,
I'll meet
what
you back
happened
in
here?
Holbrook.
And maybe that's a little insensitive of me to say. But you know, I can't help but look at how many other dead there are. I haven't touched.
Boy, you ain't seen nothing yet.
Oh boy, am I gonna see an entire fucking graveyard? Am I gonna get fucking Final Fantasy 14? Bury all of your totally important Scion comrades quest. In hindsight, that's so fucking silly. Especially because you like kind of just fucking forget about them by the time AR ends. All right, let's see. This way.
I remember going through ARR the first time, At some point, Minfilia mentions to you about how big your growing happy family was, referring to the Scions.
Mm-hmm.
I instantly turned to Aya and said, "All these people are going to die, aren't they?" And there was nothing to say, so she just said, "Yep."
They all died to fucking Livia.
She's actually more dangerous now than she used to be. Which
I
isn't a
guess
high
she
bar.
has mechanics.
Yeah.
She's essentially keep dodging these AoEs, which are very, very slowly choreographed. But I mean,
There is a way to fail. You probably won't do it, but there's a way.
now honestly, I still think old Olivia was more miserable, just because, man, if you have
I mean,
enough
that's not
people,
even in question.
if you have enough people who don't fucking know what they're doing, you're going to want to fucking die. Oh wow, all the way over here, huh?
I'll be honest, I basically treated that entire fight as a free pass to AFK.
More or less for me. But what would happen is
But
if there were enough people who didn't know, someone had to explain it.
yeah. But also, I was a scholar, so I could pretend that my fairy keeping the tank up while I was away was participation.
Fucking scholar privilege.
Actually, no, she didn't even target the tank. She targeted the last person that damaged her. So,
Yeah.
in many ways, Eos was the true MVP.
No, I think what it was is like, at least past a certain point, when aggro was still affected by DPS in a significant manner, what would basically happen is that her aggro would switch because firing that cannon did a significant amount of damage to her, far more than what like even the tank was doing with their bolstered aggro.
You know what? That might be true. But most of the time, the effect of that was that she targeted the latest person.
My favorite part is when the person who doesn't know what they're doing fires the cannon, and Livia switches aggro onto them, and then Livia fires the fucking cannon, destroys the goddamn hand, the hand
Yep.
explodes.
Yep.
Wonderful. Lovely.
Because no one knows what to do if they have aggro, which is go stand in the fucking middle.
Literally, I would settle for not even standing in the middle, just not fucking standing where the cannons are. Those MSRs.
Well, these days, what we have instead is getting hard gated by the active time maneuver in Seed of Sacrifice. Because one person doesn't know what an active time maneuver is 300 hours into the main scenario.
Boy, we really shouldn't have made Alexander optional, huh?
Was there an active time maneuver? Oh, for Cruise Chaser.
Yep.
But you only have to press the button once.
Wait a fucking second, there's one in fucking Shinryu too!
I mean, people just die in Shinryu for any reason.
Ugh.
What's the fucking water attack called?
Tsunami?
Tsunami. Fucking tsunamis.
Incidentally, an attack that is shared with Seed of Sacrifice.
Yeah,
Although
people
that
just
one's
get
technically
knocked
called
off
Flood.
the arena. They don't do the active time maneuver. They don't get out of the way of his dive bomb.
I
They
call that
stand
casual
on the
power
egg
creep.
proximities. Tidal wave, that might be it.
It's some variant of Tidal Wave, Tsunami, or Flood, because that's what those all those attacks are called in Final Fantasy 4, 5, and 6.
Actually, in Eden 3, it was a very different attack.
Oh, shut up.
Man, I miss Eden's Gate. That was a good raid tier.
He's spoiled. He's spoiled by good quality raids in an era of fucking P7s.
Well, the good news is I don't think we have to worry about raiding anymore.
Good job, Gramp. The Riskians are all dead.
It was inevitable. This was always going to happen.
Oh, wait, I am going the right way. I'm like, what the
Frankly, I'm just proud of us for getting through Eden.
which we only accomplished by doing so intermittently.
No, we did it pretty much constantly.
Yeah, but we rotated people out of the fucking party rotations through all 12.
That was more due to availability, I think.
Still, we got through it eventually, in spite of ourselves.
I actually still see people without their artifact gear in dungeons and stuff.
Yeah, unless you're absolutely fucking forced to equip good gear, and even then, people will still stretch it up until the moment they see you need minimum eye level requirements to fucking enter this dungeon. What's that purple thing? Ah, a surrogate. It resulted in the clip of Ruby telling you guys
made
about
it
the
to the
continuity.
city.
She obliterated you with crystals.
Yeah, how do you like that loading screen?
It's nice. It kind of reminds me of, Huh.
What does it remind you of?
Huh. What the fuck?
Yeah, it's something. I enjoy this completely contextless cutscene showing you around the city.
Is this the equivalent of me starting in Old Daw when I should start in Limsa?
No, this is
Worse?
much stupider. You'll figure it out once you get. No, you know, I'm not gonna say anything else. You'll figure it out.
This is the main hub of the game, isn't it?
More or less.
This is where all the fucking context for the grander story is given, isn't it?
No.
No? Okay.
No.
Oh. Oh! There's a lot of people here. It almost reminds you of loading into Limsa.
Except the area is very huge and players are very small.
Oh my fucking god!
Yeah, you could conceivably spend the rest of the stream just looking around this place.
I'm beginning to comprehend.
Oh, but you saw those icons.
I did. Those are...
Mighty interesting.
Yeah. Oh, dungeon explorable. Macedonian catacombs. If the catacombs feel too easy, try the explorable mode. It's more challenging and has greater rewards. The story version must be completed first. Ah.
So, the dungeons are basically a B story. You don't have to do them to complete the main quest, but you would get extra context for what's going on if you did. If you want to do them, I will hop in to help you. They're not as hard as they used to be, but I think for a new player, you might still find them overwhelming.
Oh, hi for the multiple raids.
It's Fio, and Sunakin. Thank you for the raids.
And my fucking alerts didn't load, even though I heard them. How bizarre. Yeah, thanks for the raids, guys. Sorry, he was just explaining to me while I was being distracted by this. He's disappeared! Sup, nerd? Having fun? Yes. We've been talking about all kinds of shit today. How would I properly summarize this stream? What do you think, Gramp?
I don't know. I think we need an AI summary.
Oh, God, no.
What is the... Oh, but the YouTube doesn't have chat. Dang it. So we can't use the AI summary for chat.
Oh, God, does YouTube have that as a feature?
Yeah, they have a stream summary based on the chat content.
Ew.
And it's usually very not correct.
Oh, I accidentally walked through a gate. Wait, where is this? Where am I headed?
Oh, you're headed to the other white city of stone.
I'm the
shit.
master of life.
Go ahead and look at your map.
Oh, I seem to have been sent to fucking Falconia?
That's the Azura Gate Network, son. Continental travel at a moment's notice.
So what I'm hearing is I can't necessarily fast travel between these places, but I would have to reach this hub city to get to these Azura gates, and then...
No, you can't. You can fast travel to them.
Oh, but this is just how
It's a normal map way. And in
Okay.
fact, when you make a new character, you actually have a waypoint unlocked automatically outside each of the main racial cities. But at the start of the game, like closer to launch, you used the Azura Gates used to be a primary method of travel for new characters.
Huh.
I still enjoy using them. I think they're a very nice addition to the world.
I think in a game that wasn't this fucking big and needed me to go other places, I would engage with that. But I guess I'm being told to go through this gate.
Are you?
I think I could have just fast traveled to this location since I've already been here before.
Yeah, you've been here.
But apparently that was the fastest way on foot.
I think it's just showing that to you because it's the closest place to the place you're supposed to be going for the main story.
Hmm. All right, well, no complaints from me. It was nice to learn about that. Oh, right, I think I was level gated from going inside of the city.
Yes, you were.
Yeah, that's how I was saying. That's what I was telling me. You need to be level 35, right? Maybe.
I can't remember if that's a new account feature or just a trial feature, but you were indeed gated from entering Lion's Arch.
I've gained the Lion's Arch pass then.
The L word pass.
The lion word. These arrows confuse me more than the actual fucking way marker.
You haven't seen anything yet, boyo.
Would you like to enter? Would you like to enter Hunter's Hearth? Yes. How did I get tongue twisted on the most simple word? God, it would be incredibly funny if we got ambushed again. They wouldn't do that twice in this exact same location, would they?
Soldiers, it has to be destroyed now.
I don't know, it seems like they can
Well,
just
then
do whatever they
steal
want.
a weapon, learn its secrets, develop a defense. If it's especially lethal, we might even want to turn it against the dragons themselves.
An intriguing notion, Agent. But I agree. The weapon deserves a closer look.
Uh-huh. I wonder what this debate's gonna be about. Alright, soon I feel. What were you guys streaming? Since you're rating me at the same time, I
The
figured you guys
Dredge
were
are
playing together.
definitely testing a new weapon. Thurkill and I saw it in action. It's definitely responsible for the strange wounds you found.
Worse, a dredge named Vyacheslav is refining the weapon to make it more devastating. We must find and destroy this weapon.
The dredge attacked our monastery as well. Killed our scholars, one and all. I shall have to report this to the Priory immediately.
Oh.
This Vyacheslav stole an ancient architectural tome from Scholar's Cleft. We need to know more about him, his plans, and his weapon.
Research alone won't tell us that. I propose we steal the latest version of the weapon. That will advance our cause and set theirs back. Order of Whispers agents have tracked the device to the dredge stronghold known as Mullenhide, and I have a plan to get us inside. We all agree the weapon can't be allowed to do any more harm. Even Thurkill and I agree that action must be taken.
Then there's only one question before we proceed. Steal the weapon or destroy it? What say you, Slayer?
Subterfuge or straight up destruction? I could personally go either way. If
It would be in character. It would be in character for you to do the destruction route, but every good wrestler needs a subversion.
Yeah, you gotta remember, my tactic isn't that I'm just big muscle man. I'm muscle wizard, and wizards are wise, and they're well versed. What was I saying? No, you know what? Let's. Steal
Is
the
that why you're
weapon.
bald? Is that why you're bald? You need to let your brain breathe.
Yes, I'm a mind breather. You've heard of mouth breathers. I'm a mind breather. God, could you imagine like seeing like the folds in the skin like expand and contract every time you breathe? We should achieve our goal quickly, quietly, and efficiently. Why not? Ooh,
So yeah, just to recap, your choices here do not influence any final decision. It's entirely just what you think you would enjoy.
Yes?
yeah, I think a little subterfuge goes a long way. Steal
Yeah,
the
they'll
dredge
let you
weapon.
know
Okay.
when a decision becomes final.
Will it be preceded by by a warning about how long all the cutscenes are going
Multiple
to be?
cutscenes in sequence?
Multiple cutscenes are going to play in sequence. You may wish to set aside some time to watch them all.
Thankfully, this game never goes that way.
Man, I remember seeing that for the first time in AR. I'm just like, what the fuck?
It was, well, I guess it wasn't as crazy it could have been, because I had already been spoiled on a few plot points of post ARR by that point.
Oh man,
but
I went in completely blind.
it was probably one of the wilder sequences I've been through in a video game. At least at that point.
I went out of that cutscene going, my God, as my witness, they sawed that man in half.
Yo, Raoban is my fucking spirit animal.
I love that man. He's like half the reason I chose Ul'dah.
The one good Highlander.
The reason I chose Ul'dah, and he's not even fucking from there. I don't know. Do the Mandeville's count as good Highlanders?
Are they Highlanders, or are they just like that?
It's hard to say. The Dredge hideout. Time to bring out my chemical weapons.
Yes, gas the minorities.
I didn't realize we were in a mecha anime. I'll never forget, there's this Gundam anime called Stardust Memory, which serves as a prequel to the events of Zeta Gundam, which is the second Mobile Suit Gundam anime. The inciting incident of that anime was that one of the Gundams that was being developed got stolen by a former Zeon guy, or I guess present Zeon guy. It just so happened that that was the Gundam that was armed with a nuclear bomb that could be fired from a bazooka.
Oh, good.
And the inciting incident is him using that Gundam to fire the bazooka at a civilian colony
Well met.
that used to belong
that
to
tracks
Zeon.
with my knowledge of Gundam.
Okay, Slayer. You're good at what you do, but now we
Gundam
see
is
if you're
all
good at
about
what I do.
nuking colonies.
The Order of Whispers
Or
doesn't
dropping
shrink from
colonies.
violence.
I was about to say,
Trying
or
to necessary
sometimes using
minimum.
colonies as
And in
bombs.
our line of work, it's often necessary. The Dredge have sealed themselves inside that mine. We need to get in, take what we need, and get... I propose we borrow a
I'm
pair
pretty
of their
sure if you
mining
dropped
suits.
something
They'll
that
assume we're one of
size
them and let us
onto
in.
the earth, it would
After
have
that, we have to
much
get
worse consequences than just
Sneak in
blowing
and
up a
below
city.
profile until violence is necessary.
Oh, no,
I
no,
can
no.
handle that.
The first colony
Should we
drop
mine
that
some more
happened
first to
was,
help
in fact, the
self-disguise?
major colony.
Now you're thinking
What
like
ended up
one of
happening
us. I
to
predict a bright
Dublin
future for you in
was
our order. If you can mine as well as the
because it was a
Dredge,
smaller
that is.
colony.
We'll have you fighting dragons in no time. That's in our charter, you know. But
I'll
until
elaborate as soon
then,
as they finish the
let's
dialogue.
put on a show and dig our way into that mine.
Okay.
It's in the charter.
So Operation British, I think is what it was, is the inciting incident of the Mobile Suit Gundam anime that kicks off the 1-year war. That was... They dropped an entire colony... They intended it to drop it on Jaburo, I think, which is a strategic military location somewhere in Brazil, in the setting of Mobile Suit Gundam. Instead, they dropped it on Australia. And Australia ceased to exist.
That is a hell of a miss.
Drill the
You
rocks.
almost
The
could
Dredge will
not
pick up the
miss
roar.
worse. Missing the planet entirely would be better.
It's funny you mentioned that. This doesn't happen in a Gundam anime itself, but one of the Super Robot Wars games has the events of Char's counterattack happen, and the events of Char's counterattack, Char's entire plan is to drop the colony of Axis onto the Earth itself to essentially force the entire exile of everyone who's still alive on Earth. And in the events of this Super Robot Wars game, what happens is, as he enacts this plan,
Be proud.
the Earth disappears.
Selected for the collective.
Oh no, for the collective.
Oh, so some Amazo shit.
Yeah, and Char's reaction is just like, what the fuck? Because it turns out the premise of that game is essentially somebody let out one of the Elder Gods, and bad things started happening. So the premise of that specific game is that the good guys and the bad guys of the enemies they come from just have to be like, okay, we're gonna settle our shit for now. Just set it aside. What the fuck is going on?
It's just like in Skyrim 2011.
God damn it. Oh, am I supposed to like... Oh, I'm supposed to get more. Duh. I should read the objective. I should stop talking so much about fucking giant robots, he says.
It
in
is a little small.
A giant robot. Yeah, my resolution's a little screwed. Hitting the moon would work. When you're just throwing things from orbit, big misses are easy. That is true, especially because it is an established thing in the setting of Mobile Suit Gundam. It's like all the space colonies are basically the rich people telling the poor people, have fun, go find somewhere else to live.
At the same time, hitting or aiming for Brazil and hitting Australia is not just a large distance by human terms. That is a large difference on a geological scale.
There we go. One open door.
Like, just an immense margin of error. Like, we made fun of Russian missiles hitting, like, 5 miles out or something. Like, that's not even close to the same margin. Like, for the scale of the attack, I mean.
Oh, right. I'm remembering why it missed. It's because during atmospheric entrance, components of the colony actually broke apart. So, like, as it was approaching the Arabian Peninsula in its trajectory, it just kind of fucking fell apart, and everything that remained just kind of just crash landed on Australia and just leveled it. So it wasn't like they intentionally missed. It was a combination of, like, the thing that they threw at us wasn't strong enough to sustain itself through the atmosphere, which is rooted in some reality. An Order of Whispers agent never panics even when surrounded by fanatical dredge miners on a violent criminal rampage. I don't want to think about that.
Just don't panic, forehead.
Nothing of interest. Let's keep looking.
Fucking Alexander mounts. Now, you know what this one reminds you of? This reminds you of the mount that I used a lot in PvP. The construct
Yeah, I know
mount.
what you mean.
Yeah.
Like that bomb suit.
Yeah. That was my favorite because sometimes the head would stick
Remember
out and
when
you
I
would
said
just
we would
see your
improvise?
player character
Now's
just
the
like
time.
sitting awkwardly in it.
We don't need a whole prototype. The components
I
in
use
this
the
box
fat
will tell us
chocobos.
all we need to know.
In
Look
PvP.
around. Some of these parts are far too big for the weapon I saw.
Oh god, the
Madrid
zoom.
Must be planning to build an even
Why
larger
is
version.
she so
With a
big?
weapon that size, they could shoot through a small mountain or a large building.
A building makes more sense. The Dredge stole a book about ancient architecture from the Priory. They must be preparing to take out a large structure.
Well spotted. This weaponsmith Vyacheslav sounds madder all the time, even for a dredge. Let's take what we've learned back to the others and figure out where the dredge will strike.
We're the same size model, like in game.
Bail out, Slade.
Yeah.
There's something wrong with your suit. It's smoking. Good agents know when they've overstayed their welcome. We need to go.
Uh-oh, you've been
now.
exposed.
Was that scripted? That feels very fucking scripted. What does that?
Yes, it was scripted.
Okay, that was kind of dumb. I could just leave, right? Like, it's not that hard. Just go back the way you came, forehead. Wow, they didn't even try closing it? Are they stupid?
You just fucking walked out. Left the girl behind.
Fuck her.
Oh, one last fight.
Oh no, not.
Oh, she teleported.
See, I knew she'd be
As
fine.
all women as all women can.
All women being born natural witches are capable of teleportation. Jesus. Get them, my goon squad.
What happened back there? The mining chute was working perfectly and then it completely broke down.
Hard to say. Between your size and unfamiliarity with the controls, I expect you taxed its systems past the break.
Yeah,
You're just
Hardly your
too big.
I taxed it. Just too
Dredge
fucking
machinery
wide.
is powerful, but it's not as reliable as the Chars or as flexible.
No
as the
mere
SRs.
exosuit can handle wide
Vyacheslav's
Wesson.
machinery seems reliable enough, especially since he keeps upgrading.
I mean, you say that, but mine wasn't the
We
one
need
that
to
was
identify
fucking
his
blown up to
target before he
160% of
perfects
its
his weapon.
size.
Agreed. I'll meet you back in Holbrecht, and we'll confer with the others. Maybe they can help us determine which huge building is in danger. Nice work, by the way. I renew my offer. When you're ready to join the fight against the dragons, the Order of Whispers would be glad to have you.
Her outfit reminds you of the damn Sky Pirate outfit.
Well, don't worry. There are Sky Pirates in this game, and they look very different.
Okay. Let's say, like, great. Way to be reminded of the worst goddamn raid series the game ever brought us.
Yeah, even at the time, I was like,
Wow, I don't care for this.
Why did any of this happen?
Yeah.
I don't know what's going on. Who are these people? Why do they matter?
The funniest part is...
I still don't know what the Sky Pirates do. How are they pirates? There's no one to pirate.
I think they showed up again at one point. I feel like I hallucinated them at some point during, like, Endwalker?
They probably did show up. Everyone showed up in Endwalker.
But it's
Although
like-
we could have done without Emmanuel and the stupid blue-haired douche.
Well, you take what you can get, I suppose.
Nah, like, but here's my take. Emmanuel's stupid, like, romance with the blue hair pirate douche is more cringe than anything that happened in Dawn Trail. I hated it so
Ooh,
much.
That's...
They only showed up to make every scene they're in worse. That was their function in the narrative. Even Wukla Mat is not used that badly.
Yeah, you know what? I
And you know
can't
what's-
say I disagree.
You know what pissed me off even more is they showed up again at the end of Margaret's custom deliveries.
Yeah, I remember that. I was just like, what the fuck?
I didn't invite you people. Get the fuck out.
That fucking Squidward pointing, yelling at them. Man. Well,
Like,
not every experience is
Emmanuel-
perfect, I guess.
Emmanuel was always cringe, but they did that for narrative purposes in Heavensward. He didn't do anything of note in Endwalker. He didn't need to be there.
He was there for the, hey, remember Heavensward? I think they were trying to build goodwill because of the fact that the English voice actor for the Count had just recently passed.
Maybe.
Or was that... Did we find out about that after Endwalker got released? Or was that before? I think it was like shortly before.
I
Because
don't
I remember they
remember,
used one of the
unfortunately.
Count's voice lines for the walk. Don't know.
I just realized you just gave me a realization, which is, oh wait, no, actually, never mind. I got the wires crossed, because you know how, like in the MSQ, like in the post-credit scene, it closes on him like shutting the book of Heavensward as if he wrote it, like it was his memoirs.
Yeah.
The Dragon Song Ultimate did a similar thing, and I was gonna say, I was sad retroactively because his voice actor wasn't there to voice over it, but it wasn't him that was writing it; it was the fucking minstrel. So never mind.
Well, I guess that makes sense contextually, given that the minstrel is the one who does the ultimates, but
Yeah, he does all the high end shit, except Realm Reborn, which is. Actually, yeah.
no, he does the coils. Pretty sure. The ultimate coils.
I don't think he does
The
the
hard coils.
coils.
He does something, because that's
Oh,
where you
the-
meet him in the
The Savage
seventh heaven.
coils.
Yeah, the savage coils. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, but for. I mean, for basically everyone we know, the difference between coils and savage coils is basically zero.
I guess, but I mean, that's where he was first introduced.
You're not wrong, but what I was going with that was, Realm Reborn and Heavensward, notably the only content patches where high end was canonical.
This is a bad
Uh,
time
are-
to be traveling.
Are you talking about because of the time travel? Oh no, you're talking about because of how that's integrated into like the data analysis and stuff like that, right?
Yeah. The Realm Reborn primals were real. The extremes were real.
Yeah, those were those were. I'm pretty sure those were given to you by. God, which one was it?
Urianger.
Yeah, it was Urianger. He was like, "Oh fuck, the primals hath returned."
There was Ultima's Ballad, which was not real. But otherwise, it was just that and Savage Coils, which was only 4 of them.
That was just the last tier, I think, right?
It was actually the middle tier,
Oh, it was the middle tier, right? Because you fight Nail.
which is extremely weird. And then in Heavensward, I don't remember if Ravana and Bismarck were real, but the triple triad extremes are real.
Because that's Urukai going, hey,
they're-
thing.
They're simulated. They're simulated, but they are real.
Yeah, because you fighting them contributes to Urukai going like, hey, I think I might figure out some shit about my world by doing this, right?
Mm-hmm. I think so.
Oh,
and then
man.
after that, it was all the minstrel, I'm pretty sure.
I think it would have been an incredibly sad way to frame the Dragon Song Dream Prize by speaking to the Count and having him reminisce and think about the what ifs.
That would be way too gut-wrenching
Melodramatic?
because it's about saving Harshfont.
Yeah, that's why I
That's
said like
the premise
it
of
would
the
have been
raid. That would be
incredibly
too
sad
much.
because it would have been like
That would be too much.
it would essentially be about a father thinking about what would have happened if his son hadn't died, and that would have been like.
no,
It's already
That-
gut wrenching
that's
a
not
concept
good.
enough, in that like it's framed as
The fucked up
Arshifon's
thing-
sacrifice was necessary because if it didn't happen, something worse still would have happened.
This is a bad
here the fucked up thing too about the raid is that in order to complete it, he has to die once.
Fuck. Fucking pick your
And-
own
and
adventure
then-
extreme.
Yeah, and then like you build up Limit Break and like branch off into an alternate timeline and save him. And it makes everything worse somehow. Like infinitely nightmarishly worse.
I mean, you still end up fixing things, but
More often.
For
Considering
a
the
certain
implications-
definition of fixing.
Up for a challenge?
let me read this quest real quick and then I'll elaborate. Those who seek to test their mettle and prowess against nature will find a true challenge in Mennerheim. Any who display exceptional skill will leave here as a hero. How can I earn their respect? Kill people.
Yep.
How can I prove my skill as a hunter? Killing small game is too weak. That pussy shit. Cuddly doesn't even count. But felling a truly mighty foe like an Elder Dolyak? Kill this really big cow. How can I help the hunters?
This is a bad time to be traveling.
Sometimes the younger hunters run into trouble. They have their pride, but they do welcome help when things get dangerous. I can do that. Let's kill things. Yay! Oh, what I was gonna say is like, I think it ends. The only major difference in who dies is Tracefelger. Right?
Not true, actually. A lot
else?
of the friendly dragons die.
Oh, right. The kids die. They're like the higher up on the echelon brood, but
Yeah.
as far as long-term consequences, Tracefelger's the big one.
Yeah, because if Omega happens,
Yeah,
that
if
seals
then
your
Omega
fate.
happens, you're fucking gone. So technically, that timeline's fucking doomed if Omega happens.
But also, actually, Omega might never happen in that case because, at least not under the same circumstances.
Because Nidhogg would
because
be
you
dead.
activate him. Yeah, Nidhogg is gone. His eyes are gone.
His eyes are gone, which I will still insist is such a fucking stupid thing to have happened.
I don't know. I didn't feel too bad about it at the time.
Let's just cast him over the river. Surely nothing bad will happen. And then something bad happened. I think what rubbed me the wrong way about it was fucking Ilbert who got them. Like, give me a fucking break. This fucking loser. And what I especially hate is that retroactively means the world was saved because of Ilbert. No Ilbert, no Shinryu, no Shinryu, no Xenos, no Xenos, no Endwalker. That's such...
Well,
Ugh.
the path to an Endwalker scenario without Stormblood is very shaky.
Van Daniel would have still found a way to make it there.
I don't think so, because the entire reason...
The only reason he acts is because Hades
the
dies.
reason it all happened, we put pressure on the Garlean Empire. Putting pressure on the Garlean Empire created the Black Rose timeline, and the Black Rose timeline created the Exarchs timeline, which brought us into the first, which killed... what are they called? The Unsundered.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the only reason Fandaniel was able to seize power. The path to killing the Unsundered is basically untenable otherwise. At least without another extremely elaborate scenario.
So would that timeline have resulted in just getting Black Rosed, or would that have resulted in Emmett Selk making an appearance?
I think Emmett Selk... No, because I think he got woken up because of Varys under pressure, I think. It's been a while. I don't remember post Stormblood a lot.
I think he woke up of his own volition.
No, I'm pretty sure he was woken up. I remember one of the lines of dialogue I remember from a cutscene with him and Varys was, I did my duty, I earned my rest, and then you brought me back.
That was a really fucking funny decision in hindsight. Varys being brought up as much of a threat as he was in Heaven's Word is real fucking funny, considering just the completely unceremonious way that he got dealt with. I'm sick of all these dredge. Say no more.
I just wish we got to watch Xenos fight his own body.
That would have been a very interesting scenario for one of those fights they keep insisting we should do, where we play as them.
No, I think that would be less interesting, honestly.
Okay, the way I'm seeing is I think it would have been a nice way to, well, not a nice way, but it would have prevented so much bitching about that one scenario in Endwalker. Because he would have had a taste for it. Does that make sense?
I don't think I know what scenario you're referring to.
The one where you're not you?
Oh, no, I love that. That's my favorite quest
No,
in
I'm
the
saying,
game.
but people did bitch about it.
Well, fuck them kids.
I'm saying that having a similar scenario earlier on might have warmed them up to the idea more. But then it would have been a second instance of it, so that might have taken away the novelty, but whatever. It's funny that, like, half the people in chat have no fucking idea what we're talking about.
That's fine.
That's right, chat. You're not here for us to talk about Viking Guild Wars 2. You're here to listen to us bitch about Final Fantasy 14, as usual.
Yeah, this is a debate. The entire stream is just a trap. We're not here to talk about the game we're playing. We're talking about that other MMO.
I lied. I don't have Super Smash Brothers. You've entered my dungeon. Cue Triumph music. Oh, you have to talk to all three of them, or just one count? This motherfucker saying knowledge is power.
I think you're making a
Threads are
decision. Oh, never
definitely
mind.
Building another weapon, one big enough to shatter a mountain. I've seen the proof with my own eyes. Given the architectural tome they stole, I think Vyacheslav's target is a large building.
Rat named
But which one?
Vyacheslav.
Where is he going to strike?
True, but a little research might get us that information. My contacts have intercepted a coded dredge message. I suspect it was being sent to Molengrad.
Their voice lines are
Break
getting
the
cut off
code.
early.
We can figure out what the dredge are planning.
We haven't got time for the Priory to crack that code. I have a spy inside a dredge settlement. Let's ask him for the information.
I'll leave the intelligence gathering to you lot. The Vigil is ready to move on whatever you discover. In the meantime, we'll keep hunting Vyacheslav.
We'll share what we learn with the Vigil. But first the Slayer must decide how we're going to learn it. By breaking the code, or debriefing the spy.
I think we'll debrief the spy. I like a more direct approach of subterfuge. That being said, them mentioning a spy within the rat encampment had me thinking like the inverse of 3 rats in a trench coat. And the more I think about that, the more disturbing the implication of that is.
You know, you got me thinking, and now I'm disappointed that they've never pulled that gag.
What, the 3 rats in a trench coat infiltrating us?
Yeah.
I don't know,
Like-
maybe that'd be too cartoony?
No, this game gets plenty of cartoony, trust me. Especially during holiday events, which I think is actually a very good time to do that.
The road is long. I wish you well.
Oh, for a second I thought I could talk to the dog. Oh, man, he's giving that stink face. Look at that. Okay, now he's just yawning. That's cute. Kind of reminds me of my brother's dog. I bet if I opened the door right now, he'd like show up. Actually, no, he wouldn't. They have him caged up right now because they have the kids over. Basically, my brother's girlfriend's family is coming over again. And they don't do well with the dogs. The tiny one will get upset, but she's small, so they're not worried. Big one gets overexcited, might piss on the floor, might piss on the kids.
Yeah. It's fucked up, but I guess you got to do something. I guess they can't tell you to put them outside. Too cold. Also, I guess you guys don't have a yard?
So the way this apartment works is that we have like a... the first floors have a yard. It's like kind of like a balcony. Second floors actually have a proper balcony, but it also has specific amenities for pets. So like, he wouldn't be like in a bad situation if we left him outside, but he gets lonely.
Yeah.
Let's go talk to your spy. Ooh, I can pick a mending circlet, a strong man. Okay, I think I know which one. I'm such a goddamn child. Penetrating mask. Let's go with the strong mask.
If you right-click them, you can preview how they look.
Oh, that's not a fucking mask. That's a hood. See, that's a mask. And I have no pretense about this not being a circlet, so... Why the fuck is this called a mask? Let's pick penetrating mask. It ultimately isn't going to matter all that much. Well, let's see. Alright, we're trying to press H. That's what gives me the equipment. Oh, I probably should have equipped these pants. That does not look right.
Well, it's a good thing you can re-dye for free.
Yeah. I was like, that seems like a very shiny purple. And the scepter technically has higher weapon strength, but lower power substat. But I think the main stat is more important. You learned a skill, Feast of Corruption. Wait a second, my moveset changed again? Shit.
Yes, because your first 5 skills are tied to your equipped weapons.
Right. Huh.
And I guess this is the first time you ever equipped a scepter.
Oh, scepter gives me... Huh. Drain, debuff, AoE, and dot. Grant swiftness to allies and summon a swarm of locusts. Why not? Let's be drainers for a while. Vladimir the Scepter.
As a point of order, if you open up your equipment tab again,
And I could just equip the scepter on the other thing. Or the staff, I guess. Wait a second.
yeah, that's where I was. So you can see here these 2 sets of 2 boxes are your different weapon sets. Your scepter is actually equipped in its own weapon set, but because you don't have an offhand on it, it's using your other set's offhand.
Oh, okay.
So if you want to use the scepter and the warhorn and have the staff to swap to, you can move the scepter to the set with the warhorn and then equip the...
Ah, look at that.
Yeah, and then equip the staff in the other one. You got it. But you have unequipped the warhorn.
Oh, whoops. Press escape. Fucking New Vegas. Warhorn, that goes in this. And that completes my set. There we go. Interesting.
There are actually some builds in the game that utilize that setup you had kind of stumbled into, where... sorry, I'm trying to find the words. Swapping weapon sets will trigger some effect or other. So what people will do is have one specific weapon they want to have in both sets and just equip 2 different variations of the other one.
Huh.
Or actually, I just remembered you can do something even funnier. If you have a main hand in one set and an offhand in the other set, it will count them as both being different sets that you can switch to, but they'll both default to using the other at the same time. So you can just switch weapons without switching weapons to get those benefits.
Wait, how would I do that?
You've done it right now, actually.
Oh, that's what's happening right now? So if I, like...
Yeah, so if you click that switch button on the left side of your hotbar, it'll look like it's swapping over, but nothing will happen.
Yeah, it's the same abilities.
Mechanically, you have swapped your weapons, which will count for like certain traits and equipment procs.
Huh.
But you have retained the same functionality. You don't need to do that right now, but it is a fun thing to keep in mind for the future, I suppose.
It lets me perform some devilry, some trickery, some shenanigans. I assume this is something that's long been made aware of, right?
It is a popular tech for the elite specialization for the Elementalist from the first expansion, which is Tempest.
Huh.
That spec has a fun build called Fresh Air, which... Wait, no. Was that for that build? I don't even remember now.
Yeah, figure it out and you'll let me know what it is.
It's been a really long time.
Here I am making you nostalgic.
The last time I played this game on a daily basis was going on 7 years ago.
Damn. Deadly Donut says, granted, I get it for an elite, you swap elements more than weapons.
Oh, no, that's a good point, actually. Elementalists can't swap weapons mid-combat. So I don't know what I'm thinking of. Maybe it's an engineer build.
Oh, for sure.
I don't like this. Where are the guards? Keep your eyes and ears
Let's go
open.
talk to the spy. Oh, the spy has already been destroyed. Oh, wait, I forgot to summon my boys. Oh, yeah, locusts probably heal my minions, too, don't they? I don't like this as much as repeatedly throw things on the floor.
Ah,
But I
but you
see
don't
its
have to
uses.
choose.
I could just simply switch.
You
Unless
may
I
simply switch.
unless I bugged it the fuck out.
Unless you didn't equip it.
That's a very interesting thing. Let's yep, there we go, and put the horn in this set instead of the offhand set. Ah, yes, hold reliable. Vomit on the floor and kill things with it.
That's the good stuff.
I have flashbacks to that stupid fucking dinosaur we fought at the end of Dontrell. That thing that has the super hard scales and whose attention was never brought to until just now. Sorry, I'm leaning too much into bitching about 14 again.
I don't even remember what you're talking about, honestly.
The thing you fight that the Ronik are scared of. The fucking dinosaur thing.
Doesn't ring a bell.
It's better this way, Gramp. Eventually becomes great if
Probably.
you're full dot condition build. I was thinking about that. I don't fully appreciate the details of that, but I did sort of intuit that damage over time plus condition damage probably results in significant, well, damage.
Oh, yes. Yes, indeedy.
Because if you rot their armor and then you rot them, you're probably not having a great time, are they? Wait,
Well, in general, builds...
is this our spy? Did he
at
fucking
the-
die?
Oh, yeah, looks like you did. In general, at the end game, builds will focus either on one or the other of between
Don't worry, Drubin. We'll get you out of
direct
here.
damage and
What happened
condition
to you?
damage.
Spirits bless you. Those crazy.
But
dredge
sometimes
test
you can do
fire their
hybrids.
Upgraded weapon, and suddenly I'm knee deep in ice dragon minions, fighting for my life.
Dragon
This is the
minions?
guy they chose to
How did
disguise
they
as
get
fucking
involved?
rat.
I don't know. The weapon fired and they swarmed in like dogs to a dinner bell. They attacked
Well,
everything and
actually, they
everyone,
could do it
even
with
the
mesmer
dredge.
magic.
The last I saw, Dredge were fleeing into their tunnels, chased by the filthy beasts. They might know what happened, but I don't.
We'll go
Was this
after
an
them.
accident, or are they trying to
You're
get
in no
dragons
shape
to
come
attack
alone,
us?
though. Can you make it out of here on your own?
Maybe it's a happy
With
accident.
pleasure. The dredge leader is completely insane. The further away from him I get, the better. If you're smart, you'll do the same.
Fortunately for you,
Not yet.
I'm not
We need
hindered by
answers.
such things as being
Come
smart.
on, Slayer. Let's go see if anything's left alive in there.
He just fucking booked it.
Yeah, I have really bad memories of Path of Fire being a Viper's firebrand and going up against Water Djinn. That was a really bad time, Deathly Donuts.
Damn, we traumatized. We're reliving the trauma for you.
We never should have listened to Vyacheslav. Killing the last dwarf isn't worth our lives.
Okay,
I'm sorry, killed the last
reference.
dwarf?
Oh, never mind. You can look at the story.
Holy shit. Disgusting.
Comrade,
No, wait, you're fighting dragons.
Okay, so for reference, pick a job in Final Fantasy.
Okay,
Just your favorite one to play and deal damage with.
gotcha. I was to say that out loud.
Yes.
Let's say machinist.
Okay, machinist. So imagine. So machinist is a range DPS, right?
Right.
Imagine if there was an enemy that just reduced your range damage by like 95%,
Oh, hey, Leviathan.
and there's just nothing you can do about it.
Huh. That sounds miserable. In fact, that sounds like a Grand Blue boss.
Yeah, but you gotta fight it. You gotta kill it.
Dom knows, but the latest Grand Blue boss that was a thing was, it has a buff where after hitting a certain number of times, all damage dealt to it on that turn will be fixed to a very, very minuscule amount, which encourages charge attack compositions, which are essentially compositions that focus on having every party member do a limit break every turn, rather
Okay.
than doing repeated multiple normal attacks. So imagine if you don't have characters who are necessarily built for that, and your characters are more geared towards increasing the damage they deal per instance of attacking normally. After maybe the first player hits the boss in that turn, you aren't doing any more fucking damage. And that kind of sucks. It's very miserable because the typical trade-off is that what it used to be was that attacking with your auto attacks, for example, would technically deal less damage, but would require less loading time to finish the fight. Whereas charge attacks, while they do a lot more damage, are also time-consuming and will typically lead to slower finishes. That used to be it, but now they're trying to do a thing where, like, because they made it so that auto attacking is so strong by comparison now, they're trying to dial that back a bit by fixing the amount of damage they can take per hit per turn. And going back to more limit break focused compositions. Kinda sucks.
Thank you for saving me.
Kinda sucks, but it's not the worst of the problems Grand Blue has.
I am forever in your debt.
If you're truly
Oh, is he the
grateful,
actual
tell me
spy?
about Vyacheslav's weapon.
I would not lightly betray the Moletariat. But
No, he's just a
Vyacheslav is
guy.
insane.
No, he was working
I'll tell
for
you all I know.
Vyacheslav, and then he was like,
Vyacheslav calls it the
Oh,
Mark
no, we
III
fucked up. We should
sonic
probably leave.
vaporizer.
Did you catch that word?
It uses
Wait,
the
what'd he say?
recorded cries of a captive ice dragon minion, subsonically amplified, so that the vibration
No, my log!
crushes stone.
Where's the text log?
The last dwarf oppressor, Ogden Stonehealer, is hiding
Dom got it.
inside the Dermond Priory.
Oh, Moletariat.
Generations of enslaved dredge demand his death.
Yes, comrade.
I wonder if this is an allegory for something.
Didn't oppress anyone. He's a hero and a valued member of the Dermond Priory.
I'm
And
sure
Vyacheslav
there's
wants him dead.
nothing
The
to
problem
read
is the
into
sonic
about
vaporizer attracts
being
dragon
incentivized to
whenever it's
kill
fired.
these people by the dozen.
Ogden's inside the Dermond Priory itself. Vyacheslav's going to fire his weapon at the
Crap,
Priory.
am I working for Stalin?
That will bury those scholars hip deep in dragon minions. We'd better return to Holbreck. Prot and the others need to hear this.
Or I guess, is it more that I'm working for the royal family? Well, regardless, I'm the oppressor now, aren't I? There's still time for you to be Lenin.
Always have been, :::.
I find it very funny, the idea of a game where you can, like, be an absolute bastard for most of it, and then at the very end you hard pivot towards being, wait, I don't want to be evil!
Good ending achieved.
Can you think of any particular game that I say this?
Any particular games?
I have a very specific example, but I want you to think about it before you tell me anything.
I feel like I should know, but I can't think of any.
The prime example for this in my head is Infamous, specifically Infamous 2.
Oh, I never played Infamous.
So the whole gimmick of Infamous is that it's very superhero comic inspired.
Yes.
But you can choose to be a superhero or a supervillain, essentially. Infamous 2 specifically sort of plays with this because at the last minute, you get like pseudo love interests who also teach you a secondary power set. They sort of flip moralities at the last second. So like the one who's sort of anarchist the entire time is like, whoa, maybe we shouldn't fucking destroy everything. Maybe we should keep some things in order. Whereas the person who was a literal government agent ends up becoming a terrorist at the last second. And so, even though you work with one throughout most of the story and, like, your alignment sort of reflects that, where you're either a selfish dick just fucking with people in not New Orleans, or you're a government shill, I guess. At the last second, you have to go, hey, actually, I'm going to help out this other chick, and I'm going to kill you. The first one does interesting things with its tool. If you absorb the MacGuffin as a hero, people get really mad at the player character and it permanently locks you into being a villain. Yeah! That one's more like... It punishes you for one... Well, it rewards you in some ways for being a dick. In a way that makes sense. If you're a dick, people aren't going to like... Or they aren't going to like you. You're going to be strong, but... people don't want to idolize you anymore. You can do a mix of them, and sometimes that'll result in like neutral-ish reputation. But you always, by the end of the game, always end up on one alignment. You can't do a total fence sitter playthrough. I think I prefer the first game over the second. And
That seems to be the consensus.
Can't really provide an opinion on the third game, which is okay. I do think it's very cool of the developers to have made an entire DLC. Wait, why am I here? To have made an entire DLC using the second game's engine and release it for free. And the premise of that DLC is that your mutant superhero blood is used to revive an ancient vampire, and because you're under her thrall, you can't actually kill her. And you're also a vampire, so you have to maintain your morality while also trying to not die from vampirism. The third game is okay, but some of the things Delsin does in 3 are psychopathic. That is... I didn't play it, my brother did, but that is generally what my impression of it was. It's like, he does cool things sometimes, but he's also like, holy shit, he's a little bit more unhinged than Cole, the protagonist of the first 2 games, was. Which makes sense, because Cole, the protagonist of the first 2 Infamous games, he's a bit more jaded, older, and experienced, so he takes things more, like, as they are. Very down-to-earth sort of interpretation of how things go, how he handles relationships. Delsin is, like, basically straight up out of high school.
Vyacheslav is targeting the Durman Priory itself.
So all of his actions are very impulsive, and it shows in how he handles situations.
Dragon minions. The sound it makes will attract every dragon minion in the region.
Sounds simple enough. We know where they're going. We can meet them head on.
Man, I'm kind of tired of media
That's
about
how the Vigil
teenagers.
handles those who kill our soldiers and trifle with dragons.
I despise the
Vyacheslav
entire
always
young
stand with them
adult
must die.
literary genre.
I agree. But the Order of Whispers has a subtler solution. The
As
Slayer
perhaps
and
you
I will
should.
use stealth magic to get close to Vyacheslav. We can kill him without engaging all the Dredge forces. Without their leader, they'll collapse into chaos.
Excuse me. The Priory's main facility is entirely capable of defending itself. We have access to ancient and powerful magic. Specifically, we have a silencing ritual that will completely baffle Vyacheslav's sonic weapon. No sound, no attack, and no Lord Dragon minions.
Tough choices, Slayer, but clear ones. But before you make your decision, you should understand how important this choice is.
I wonder if this is the
Each
final
of the
decision.
Orders will be honored to have you join. If you agree, the order you choose to help now will accept you into its ranks permanently.
It would appear so.
That will put you in a position to join their fight against the Elder Dragons. I, for one, can think of no better path for a hero to take.
Agreed. I'm ready to confront the most dangerous threat Tyria has ever faced. And I'll need allies to do it. Give me a moment to consider, and then I'll choose.
Huh. Okay, Dom says, good Delsin is very good, evil Delsin as well. He does some silly shit. Shout out to Japan doing everything in high school because, man, remember high school? High school, am I right? Stares directly at the Persona franchise. I think I get it because, like... Grab, you know how a lot of very, very sad people look upon high school as their fondest days? Because
Yeah,
they
I'm
haven't really made
familiar.
something with themselves. Japan, I feel like that's just a general cultural thing because it feels like the general impression is that once you're an adult, you're expected to enter the corporate culture, and that then you fucking cease to exist as an individual.
Sure fucking do.
So I get why so much Japanese media is about high schoolers, because, like, it's still technically the largest market, even if not all of its readers are high schoolers. All right, so this is fuck it, I'm gonna kill them all. This is fuck it, we'll kill them all by other means. And this is what if we decided not to kill them? Is that about it?
I have no idea.
Oh, you never done this?
I have done it, but I'm not paying attention to the exact nature of the quest because I have the stream muted.
Oh, fair enough. All right. Let's see. What does Turkle say?
Calls. I have answered.
Tell me more about the vigil. Our mission is to protect the innocent by crushing threats with overwhelming force. We don't do subtle, we don't do nuance. We strike hard, we strike fast, we get results. Very diplomatic.
You know what? At least they're honest.
Would that make her the worst? Tell me about the Order of Whispers. We pride ourselves on focus and efficiency. We don't smash through a wall. We identify and remove the one brick that makes the wall collapse. If that sounds appealing, your choice is clear. Huh. Kill them directly, kill them indirectly, or what do you have to offer?
Is the greatest treasure.
Tell me about the Demand Priory. We explore, we study, we learn. Each new discovery makes us hunt for more. From ancient tombs to mystic portals, nothing is beyond reach. If you're a trailblazer, join us. How delightfully vague of a statement. This is for I don't want to think, I want to kill. This is for I'm going to think, and I'm going to think about killing. And this is for I'm going to think about other things. Which wrestling persona do I want to lean into? The calculating psychopath or the bloodthirsty monster? El Diablo! Part of me wants to take this
Mr.
option.
Y.
Huh? I didn't catch that. Mr. White?
I think maybe the call was lagging for a bit there.
Yeah.
I said Mr. Wide like 2 minutes ago.
Ah, holy shit, really?
Yeah, and for about a minute straight, all I could hear was you like going.
Good job, Discord.
Yep.
You done a good.
Like a 3-year-old finding a piano for the first time.
Well, I'm not playing chopsticks over here, so. I think. With this camera angle, I feel like I'm a fucking 6-year-old staring up at the adults in the room.
Which is weird because you're as tall as them, if not taller.
Yeah, I'm like the second tallest in the room.
Oh, I see. You can actually change the focal point of your camera in the settings if you want to. I don't think
I'm
you need to.
not doing that.
Yeah, it makes things very weird.
It'll make me nauseous, I'm sure of it.
But at the same time, it is this game's only equivalent to G-pose.
That's silly.
It is. It's not fun to work with.
Now tell me, Gramp, is there a standard character-based camera?
A standard character-based camera?
I'm making a joke about standard versus legacy in 14.
Oh, I get you. Mercifully, no.
You can move like an actual human being in this video game. Thank goodness. I think I'm gonna lean into the subterfuge angle, and it's not because she's pretty lady. You understand? We already got pretty lady over here.
Are you sure?
I'm
He
sure.
didn't say no, Chad.
I'm sure.
It took him a while, Chad.
I think the Order of Shadows... Sorry, Shadows, Jesus fucking Christ, I got Castlevania brain there for a second. I think taking the angle of Order of Whispers adds that mysterious subterfuge edge to my evil wrestler persona. Unfortunately, this means I'm going to essentially be the Pinkertons.
Now, this decision is final.
Oh well, we gotta lean into the character. Knowing full well that this doesn't actually reflect my morals or values.
I just fucking feel like playing the bad guy.
Is this your heel arc?
I've been on my heel arc.
Excellent. You're very skilled.
I'm gonna turn into a
It'll be
monster
pleasure
heel
to
now.
have you along. There's nothing like hunting down foes and seeing them die before they even know we're there.
That's right up my alley. I'll meet you at the gathering point and we'll head in.
That's the spirit. This is how the Order of Whispers achieves results, by striking directly at the heart of the problem. Informed, precise, and effective. And after we save the Priory, we'll turn that tactic on the Elder
Unfortunately.
Dragons themselves.
You've chosen well, Slayer. I look forward to seeing the great things you will do with the Order of Whispers.
Regardless of the choice I pick, I'm a
proud
government
to have found
bootlicker.
your ulterior needs. I will join you for the defense
These guys
of
actually aren't
Priory.
the government.
Until then and
Oh, they're
forever
not?
after,
Oh, thank God.
may the spirits
No,
of
they're
Wild
essentially
walk with you.
PMCs.
Oh, then I'm fucking square.
Hell yeah. You're the squarest square that's ever squared.
He says summoning his undead minions. Simple step. Probably gonna take this. Excellent. Wait, I can just click this to leave the instance? Holy shit. How did I not notice that sooner?
You don't have a track record of noticing things in that corner to begin with.
Yeah, that's fair. Mostly because...
That's not a dig, it's just true.
Yeah, I get it, I get it. Excellent. I grow stronger by the day.
Wild will go stronger.
Wild will grow wider.
Oh, true, true.
Log back in, I'm just the size of a rectangle. I'm looking like super tofu boy.
I regret that I can't send you the Endless Embiggening tonic.
What?
Oh yes, you can use a... what's the word? not a consumable, but it's like appearance.
A glamour?
No, in this game, tonics are items that you use to change your appearance. There is an endless embiggening tonic that just makes you bigger.
Is it purely aesthetic, or is it like actually functional?
Cosmetic, that's the word I was looking for.
Oh.
It's purely cosmetic. Although actually, it is not cosmetic in one specific way, which is it prevents you from using mounts.
That's silly. I kind of want it.
Well, we'll negotiate that once you complete the story here, I guess. In the base game, I mean.
Yeah, we still got a ways to go. I'm not even halfway through levels yet, right?
I'm getting close, though.
36? Close enough, right? Might as well be 40. As long as you ignore 4 levels of grinding. Ow. I forget, is story every 10 levels or 5?
10.
Okay. That explains the climactic nature
which is pretty
of this.
awkward, in my opinion.
Yeah. Is it as awkward as that little gap between levels from ARR? At least what it was at launch, because now they give you a shit ton of XP before you even get to like that. There's a gap.
I started in late Heavensward, and I don't even know what you're talking about.
When I played ARR, I remember at some point, I think it was because of the fact that Karn, Cutter's Cry, and I think either Jamail or one other dungeon was optional. Jamail Darkhold.
Jamal's Darkhold.
Shut up. Jamail! Jamail! DZ! Shut up, I can speak English! Yeah, there's like a time where like, oh, you need to repeatedly grind a bunch of fucking things before you could get. It's right before Stone Vigil, right? That little period from Stone Vigil to Garuda that there's like.
I'm ready. What's the
You
plan?
kind of had it to go out of your way to grind if you wanted to get access to that immediately, or you'd have to wait for your dailies.
But I know you're up to it.
For a pretty considerable amount of time, most of my interaction with 14 was just doing leveling roulette.
An excellent idea.
Because when I started the game, I was balancing
I knew there was a reason
holiday overtime and still doing my Guild Wars 2 dailies. So I didn't have a lot of time for 14.
You did come. It means a lot that you'd fight at my side today.
Ogden is an old friend. And thanks to
So I
you,
just
I've
did the
been
responsible
reminded
thing and
that
did
no
my
matter how bad
roulette.
things seem, heroes don't give up on their friends.
You like 2 quests and it tells you to fuck off for 2 more levels and it does it twice. Yeah, that's more or less what it was.
Heir, Ifwin, and you must be the slayer of Isormir. I am Ogden Stonehealer. Thank you.
Holy, I assume he's the dwarf?
Yep, there's Ogden.
We need to get
Why does he look like he was carved out of like old tree?
The sooner we get started, the better.
He's made of stone.
Oh, okay. So he is made out of old tree. Also, hello, Penzal. Same pace, but if you have masteries, it's quality of life for the whole account. Each character from the beginning has the bonus. Huh?
I don't know either. I mean, I do know what he's talking about. I don't really know how it's relevant, though.
I stroll up to a new zone. All the NPCs are dead.
Oh, that's normal. Just go throw a bucket of water on them.
Let's steer clear of the main force and focus on the supplies.
Oh, I keep getting up before I even resurrect them. Wait, I shouldn't even be doing this.
Why not?
Because it's not stealthy to revive someone, is it?
I mean, you are on the defense, I think.
No, it just says plant explosives on the dread supplies. Ah, fucking Christ!
Oh. Well, then I guess all the massacred allies are not your problem.
I'm sure they won't notice my legion of minions. Just simply walk past them. Simply ignore your problems. That's the necromancer's way. If it sucks, hit the bricks. Never has that statement been more appropriate for this class. You can't see me. Your bullets don't mean anything to me. I'm just gonna walk around.
The prototype almost got us all killed. You saw those ice.
Oh, you've reminded me of something terrible. You haven't really done much with underwater combat.
Mm-hmm.
But at release, it was very buggy. And enemies, a lot of the time, would just decide, fuck you, and turn invincible and heal to full.
We are strong, but Vyacheslav's plan is suicidal. The Ice Dragon minions.
I like how they're just bantering while one of them is shooting me. Oh, do I gotta kill him now? Oh, wait, no.
Charges are set. We need to get clear.
Or what? It's gonna kill
See you,
me?
losers.
I will simply ignore the bullets
that
being
was it?
inserted.
Grab their attention.
I guess that was it.
I'll
Okay.
keep them distracted while you defeat
Really
Vyachesslav.
cool quest.
When he falls, the other dredge will break and run.
Oh, I guess there's
Consider
more.
this your initiation into the Order of Whispers.
Oh, you're killing
Before
Makarov.
you know it.
Makarov. Sure, why not?
Did you not play Call of Duty?
No, I remember now. You're talking about Black Ops, right?
That's Modern Warfare.
Oh, it's Modern
1
Warfare,
and
shit.
2, I think.
Right. Makarov is the guy
Maybe he
who's
was in
totally
3, I
real
don't
and totally
remember.
exists.
Yep.
I will say I stopped playing Call of Duty after like World at War.
I'll be honest, I only ever played it at my friend's house.
Same. I have never owned a Call of Duty
I never
game.
had the money, and I didn't really want to buy it anyway.
It's a combination of 3 factors for me. 1, we were poor. If we were going to buy a video game, it was going to be fucking 60 hours or more, like Kingdom Hearts 2,
Yep.
for example.
Yep.
2, there were people who would occasionally visit and use our PS3, the fat one that could play PS2 and PS1 games. And they would bring their fucking Call of Duties. That's how I played Black Ops Zombies. And 3, the people I did know growing up who owned Call of Duty games, really fucking annoying people. Like, the most annoying kind of people that you wouldn't want to work with, let alone live with.
The friend I was referring to
Oh, wait.
was a very unfortunate individual to remember being affiliated with. I'll just leave it at that.
Understandable.
At the time, I didn't think much of it, but the older I get, the less I'm happy about it.
You cannot stop us. The revolution will have its vengeance.
Huh. The revolution will have its vengeance, huh? Why do you protect the oppressors, huh? This reminds me of something.
Makes you think.
Destroy the sonic vaporizer. Holy shit, he was gonna kill everyone with a giant bong.
I mean, wouldn't you?
Incidentally, this whole thing reminds me of the subtlety of this one Ubisoft game called... Can you finish the sentence, Graham? Okay, kid, I was going to talk about Assassin's Creed, but I'm actually debating you saying that I'm going to talk about Haze, the Halo killer for the PS3.
Haze.
Where you
It
work
sounds
for-
familiar.
You work for... I forget if they're straight up military or private military, but they're essentially the right hand of the authoritarian government. and the people you're fighting the whole time are like allusions to Castro and his army.
Good stuff. Good stuff.
And I think the guy you fight he's called Skincoat Marino allegedly because as part of the propaganda they made him seem as though he would actually skin the people he killed and wear them. And then you meet the guy and he's completely reasonable. And then like halfway through the game you realize that you've been constantly fucking drugged the entire time.
I guess that's the titular haze.
It's called Nectar in universe, but you are essentially in a haze. It's meant to deaden your senses, and also like think of it like how you heal in Helldivers. You're not actually healing; you're like just stimming yourself, which
basically the same thing, right?
Yeah.
That's what the LT told me.
The interesting thing about haze, I will bring up, is that it is an actual mechanic that you can self-administer. But doing so, you can actually make yourself go berserk by overdosing.
Oh.
When it happens to you, your fucking vision just goes completely fucking crazy, and I think I might be misremembering this part specifically, but you just fire randomly. When it happens when you're... Spoilers for haze, I guess. When you switch over to the rebel side, you can, like, hit them in the back of the neck where it's administered, and they'll fucking lose their shit and start shooting everyone.
Oh, good.
And it's a play that the main antagonist of the game is, like, fucking gone. He is, like, so gone, he's Apocalypse Now levels of gone. But the twist at the end of that is that even though you help the rebels with the revolution, and Marino comes up to you and he's like, yeah, we're gonna keep all of these drugs. Don't worry, in the right hands, we can do so much good with these drugs. And he like pats you on the back and you're just like, oh fuck, did I just do the same thing again?
Sure did.
Haze is a stupid game. It's hella buggy. There was no way I was ever gonna kill Halo.
Well done.
But I
If
had
not
fun.
For you, Ogden would be dead.
The only thing
And
that
Dermot
killed Halo
Priory
was
would be in
Halo.
ruins, or buried in Icebrood.
Few people in Tyria truly understand how
Oh,
great
I
a
guess
threat
you
the
won.
Elder Dragons are to all of us.
Oh yeah, I just fucking
But
dipped
we who do are
the
preparing to stop
commie
them.
rat in acid and he
It's been a
died.
pleasure fighting alongside you, Slayer. But now you're expected in Lion's Arch. Look for a vendor selling apples. He'll be very, very enthusiastic about his apples. Good luck, Slayer. I'll be keeping an eye on you.
I am also headed for Lion's Arch. I've heard from one of my former comrades in Destiny's Edge, who used to fight dragons together.
I've heard of them. In Holbrecht, they still sing songs of their brave deeds. You took down a dragon lieutenant together, didn't you?
In simpler times, yes. We disbanded. But now I see that I have more to do. You helped teach me that. And
I
will
brought
always be
Pretty
grateful.
Lady out of retirement.
After all you've taught me, it's only fair that I return the favor.
And back into depression.
Farewell, Air. I hope to see you again someday.
And so the cycle continues. Yeah, I'm sure these scholars are fine.
Okay, so you've essentially hit the broadening point of the story. So at this point, I want to tell you that the dungeons we were talking about earlier are the story of Air and her guild, basically.
Oh, okay.
So again, you can do that, but you don't have to. If you want to, I will join you, because they are not intended to be solo experiences.
I think we can alternate if you want. Or how about for now I do solo, and then next week we do that together?
We could. The only thing to consider is that you unlock more as time goes on, kind of as they become relevant to the story.
Well, if it's not inconvenient to you, we can do it right now, I guess. Well, if it's not inconvenient to you, I mean.
Yeah, if it's not convenient, it's perfect.
If it inconveniences you at every turn, let's do it. Fucking birds.
My creature.
Yeah, I can hop on. Would you prefer if I used a max level character or try and match you.
Try and match me.
Okay.
I mean, I haven't really been having difficulty. In fact,
Right,
I feel
just
like I've been
dungeons.
rolling shit.
Dungeons are just different.
Yeah, fair enough. All right, so to meet Air, where's she at? That's the Great Lodge. That's not where she holds up. That's
Oh, there was an update. I did not know this.
fuck. I forgot which waypoint she's at. Is that her? Or is that in the opening city? Damn.
Why are you going back to her?
Is that not where I go do requests?
No, it's actually over in Ascalon, over to the right on your map.
Okay.
There's a gate icon. You do have to physically reach it.
Oh, but I can teleport to the nearest location, right?
A little to the south. That's west. No, you're going too far south. I said it's in Ascalon.
Yeah, this is Ascalon. So you said south. This thing? Dungeon Ascalonian Catacombs.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay. Wait, how the fuck am I gonna get there? I guess we'll start from here. You cannot
that gives
knock out
me
one
a
combat.
That gives me a little time to sort out my character.
Fair enough. Box said... Dom said it was called Haze at first because the mechanic was supposed to be more involved, but development issues resulted in changes. Yeah, like how your character works when you're working for the rebels and you're no longer hopped up on drugs. Box says, as far as I recall, the trick with ODing is that you start shooting anything that reads on your crosshair. It doesn't care if it's blue or red. Yes, that's certainly a thing. So, Gramp, as you may have just heard, you switch to the rebel side when playing Haze halfway through the story, which means you're no longer doing drugs. But you still need a mechanic that replaces that, right? What do you think they would do in place of a drug that sort of regenerates your shield and also heals you?
Is it a different drug?
No. It's a play dead mechanic.
You can't beat it, so you just gotta fuck with them.
The soldiers are so hopped up on drugs, they don't bother identifying whether a dead body is actually dead. They don't double tap or anything. They just say, fuck yeah, we did it! Woo! And, when you fake your death, you still took all that fucking damage. But you can eventually get up and then, like, surprise attack them and kill them and get somewhere safe and heal yourself. That's great and all. But did you know that Haze wanted to do PvP?
Oh, that sounds like a nightmare.
So, Gramp, you tell me, what happens in a fight where one half of the players are playing as characters that can heal themselves mid-combat and the other half has a mechanic where they can pretend to die?
Bad juju.
Hint! AIs don't double tap. Players do. Wow. Castrum? No!
That's right. That's why I brought you here.
You
got
tricked me!
suckered into it.
You suckered me into playing Final Fantasy XIV again!
You can't escape.
Oh, I literally
How could you
can't
be
escape.
so naive?
No recall or intervention. Oh my god. Ah, how delightfully Demon Souls. Haze originally was also supposed to have co-op. I don't know if that made it into the game. Local co-op did. I remember playing it with my brother. We rented it from a fucking Blockbuster. And it's all because I saw the demo for the game and I thought, oh, this is kind of cool. I did not realize that I thought it was cool just because I liked the idea of shooting guns in a video game. Instead of... Oh, I actually like Haze specifically.
And we've all been there.
Which is why the OD mechanics were so heavily emphasized in the early coverage, because if one of your friends was an idiot kept ODing, they became a hazard to everyone. That or, you know, what happens in every co-op game. Gramp, you know.
I plead the fifth.
Wait, fuck, how am I getting here?
My lawyer has advised me to state that I have not uploaded videos to YouTube of me chain killing my friends.
It's not a co-op shooter if you don't participate in friendly fire every once in a while. Who looks at my Helldiver stats? Now, granted, most of that shit isn't even intentional. That's just, I pressed the funny combo input, and the fucking drone strikes wouldn't stop. A perfect fit for the Air Force, I say. God. Wow, this music is really nice. I should probably talk to you. Give me insight.
Welcome to the real Ashford. This land's been ravaged by humans for centuries. We intend to reclaim it from their ghosts and finally have our homeland back. These hills are treacherous, so get ready to do your part for the Legions. You are an important cog in the machine.
Alright, look, Helldivers isn't my fault that someone walked in front of me, especially in the first game where I only used AMR. Let's just say accidents happen when you're driving a vehicle and someone's carrying a fucking missile launcher. Sometimes it just can't be helped. Just realized how low my level got synced down to.
Yeah, this is the starter area for the Char.
Explains a lot. And explain why on the other side of the region. Yeah, baby, 50 to 60 level region. That's the kind of pain I like to feel. I look back fondly on Haze because it was one of the first PS3 games I ever got, and it's one of the few relics of that Blockbuster that went out of business before we could return our stuff. It was, I'm pretty sure it was that game. It was the Simpsons movie, and it was Dogma. You know, that one fucking Kevin Smith movie. Oh my fucking god!
That's how you know Origin entered the chat.
Dogma balls.
I shall explore all of it.
Alright, Agnos Gorge discovered. Hey, that looks like a... something. Why is that making Star Wars blaster noises?
Don't worry about it.
Veteran Earth Elemental. Die. Alright, so... at the right location? No, it's over here.
Pretty close.
Shoutouts to Dogma for being the movie that portrayed God as Alanis Morissette.
Oh, that's an interesting choice.
And had the Metatron portrayed by fucking Professor Snape from Harry Potter. Alan Rickman.
That one I think makes more sense.
God rest his soul. I guess you could say God's portrayal in that movie was meant to be ironic. No?
If you would notice, if you had notifications active, I would leave the call again.
Places to make my legend.
Ah! I deserved it! Fucking Oh, okay, there's the door. I wonder who that is. Who that suspiciously looking, suspicious, familiar looking character is.
You don't know me.
Oh, maybe I should just say white woman spotted.
Actually, hold on. I need to look at some things still.
When you make fun of me online, remember this is who you're making fun of. Which one of them? Oh my god, he plays with the stick when he's idle. He's just like me. Well, that person just materialized into existence and then he just disappeared. This place is spooky and foggy.
You can go ahead and invite me to the party.
Just right-click your name, I assume? Yeah.
If you right-click on me, it should work.
Hey, look at you, level 41.
It was actually level 40, but when I loaded the character, it completed a bunch of tutorials and leveled me up for no reason. In fact, I'm 99% to 42 as well.
Sick.
Okay, I think I should be functional.
Recommended players, 5. Nah, I'd win.
If I can switch to a max level character.
Nah, I believe in the power of my necromancy. I already have a party of 5.
Ooh, a cutscene.
You're not the reinforcements I expected, but you'll do. That fool Norn Air has stirred up the ghosts down here. Let me brief you.
Oh, is this my fault?
This place has a history, and I don't
No.
want your ignorance getting us killed. This was originally Charland. The humans
It's not the
pushed us out and
the
built
consequences
Ascalon
of
on
me
top of it.
encouraging her to get back out there.
200 years ago, we took our land back. The human king Adalbern watched his soldiers panic as we breached the city gates. Facing certain defeat, the doomed king refused to surrender. Retreat! Retreat is not an option! Smashed his
You got the low tier god eyes.
cursed Ascalon. You will not abandon me! The blast incinerated the attacking legions and turned the defending humans into vengeful spirits. We will never surrender! Never!
You should curse yourself now.
Invaders, they show no mercy and no weariness. Only blind hatred. Adalbern's hatred. And now, Air's gone right into the dead king's lair. What a mess. We're going after her. She's causing trouble, and I don't want anyone dying because of her foolishness.
This feels like a cutscene for a fucking Disney ride.
That was the broader story of Ascalon, this entire region, basically.
Yeah,
But it is particularly relevant to this area.
I assume that's why I occasionally ran into those fucking ghost soldiers, and I was like, oh, okay, that's a lot of graveyards and that's a lot of spirits. Let's get out of there. And here we are diving straight into the source of it.
You're not going to get rid of them anytime soon.
This is just a temporary rescue mission. Very well. Gather your party before venturing into the catacomb. We need to shrink the numbers. Come back here with more bodies to the mission. What you see here is enough, bitch. You want bodies? Fine, I got you bodies.
Arise, minion.
My damned servants. Fine, take the lead and try not to die too quickly. Let's get started.
Oh, I just leveled up again from walking in here.
It was covered in a barrier. Fool, you did not account for the barrier not being able to protect you from shit underneath your foot. Apparently. Alright. This door looks promising. It's got glowy shit. Oh. This gate's been mystically locked. A key should be nearby.
Oh yeah, did you read the mail that pointed you to this place?
No. Your herald. Hail, mighty hero. Destiny's Edge was a guild of legend, and it saddens me to hear that they no longer wish to be together. However, I heard through my sources that Eir Stegalkin has made a beeline for the catacombs beneath Old Ascalon. I don't know why she is going to that haunted ruin, as it is swamped with human ghosts, victims of the foe fire. More importantly, the catacombs are in the heart of Ashford, which is now Charred territory, and Rytlock will not be happy with this particular Norn tromping through his territory. Thought you might be interested, your herald. Yeah, okay.
So yeah, this guy Rytlock was a member of her legendary guild, which is why he knows her.
Yes.
I see. So I assume he's doing this out of a begrudging respect. Oh yeah, I should probably try, like, deliberately dodging attacks to do my tutorial missions.
Oh, don't worry, there will be plenty of time for that.
Chat, what did he mean by this? Oh, I really thought I would get that key by just killing these things.
Close. Just didn't quite search the right place.
Or I looted the wrong coffins?
Your inventory is full. Hopefully that doesn't mean anything.
I was gonna say that next. I was like, ah, shit, is that...
I don't think it should.
Yeah, because it shows me which item I was gonna get. Why did I pick up a hammer? What? Oh, I picked up a bundle of sticks. Oh! That wouldn't happen to be the key, would it? Oh, wait.
Nope.
Damn it! I've been bamboozled! Go, my minions. Search these coffins for some fucking keys. Damn, I just should have got knocked over.
Yep, that's a champion.
Oh, it is? I should look a little more closer at my enemies.
Oh. We broke his bar.
What?
So you see the bar underneath his health bar? That is called a break bar. It's essentially his stance. If you break that, it'll stun them. Many bosses in this game, although probably not in the base game, require breaking of the break bar for certain mechanics.
What is this, Final Fantasy 13?
Well, it was from 2012. Although technically the break bar didn't enter vogue until later.
Let's destroy this axe.
Oh, it appears the door is open.
I just needed to kill everything?
I guess so.
Or did you pick up the key?
No, I didn't find a key. I don't intend on solving things for you unless it's necessary.
Disarm the traps. Oh no, enemy spawn. Kill them. The idea of killing a ghost is very funny to me. I suppose I am one of the most
Technically-
qualified people to do so.
Technically, we're not even succeeding in killing them. It didn't quite cover it in that little overview, but when we kill them, they are only banished. They will return.
So until we, like, undo the source of the problem, this shit's gonna be a permanent fixture.
Yep, it has been for about 150 years now. I guess longer than that, actually.
Sometimes I'm glad magic doesn't exist. Jade Empire flavored ghosts. I was saying, like, for reference, compare a war that happened 150 years ago in our time. Could you imagine what would have happened if any one side had access to this kind of fucking magic?
Bad juju.
Ah, damn it. What?
Yeah, that's a one-hit kill, buddy.
I got fucking bamboozled. I saw those other AoEs first. You, give me your health. There we go. Oh, I gotta disarm that thing.
Oh, that's another champion.
Ain't no thing. Simply pelt her and jump her with your minions. Do your buffs affect my minions?
Yes.
Jesus.
To a limited extent.
Still, this must be pretty overwhelming, no?
Well, I did choose Guardian for a reason.
I'm the master of marvelous.
Lunar gift blocks. I probably shouldn't open these here.
If you had a full account, I would recommend simply selling them, but you can't.
Well, maybe I'll hold on to them. See what happens.
Just keep them in your bank for like a year.
Huh. Iron Mace. Gilded Strongbox. Ah, boulder. What if I simply throw this rock at the gate?
I think we were just here for these chains.
Oh. And then we just go back here this way. Right? Or is there another... Am I missing something?
I don't know, are you?
I don't know, it felt like the map was... Oh, it goes down here. No? Well, something's aggroing me now. I'm not exactly sure I can kill it.
Oh, I see. Look at your feet.
Party members.
On the pressure plate.
Oh, damn it, boulder! I'll be back.
Faster.
The classic dungeon trick. Wait, I think I destroyed the boulder.
No, you can't do that.
Oh, wait, no, you moved. Okay,
I
you got it.
think. Well, there's another one over here if you want to grab it.
Oh, there's 3 boulders. Let's go. Enough boulders for everyone to carry around. As long as no Chris Redfields appear, we should be fine. Alright, we're dropping it right here.
Looks like you got it. And now we're in hell.
This reminds me of Thief. Jesus fucking Christ!
Holy shit, you're dead.
Okay.
Oh, you are very dead.
I'm super mega fucking dead. Jesus. You cannot map travel in combat. It's up to you, Gramp.
Nope.
Or are you actually done? This that kind of sucks, actually. I probably should have clicked on that winch before climbing up, but it's fine.
We can also target the turrets to give ourselves more breathing room. Yeah, and now you just have to waypoint back to the start.
Well, at least we don't have to start the dungeon all over again. Your silence is almost concerning. Thankfully, I'm not privy to such tricks. Fuck wiggle room. I want all the smoke, but none of the fire. Why are the traps still going off?
Because it doesn't fix all the traps.
Oh, fuck. Ow! I got shot hard. They keep knocking me down. I didn't even know that was a thing that could happen. My acid will protect me from fire damage. Fuck that, I'm out of here.
Yeah, there's no money in here.
The music stopped playing.
But is that a good thing or a bad thing? Oh my god, I leveled up again.
Look at you. With all that XP. Want to share some of that load?
Oh,
Right.
now the fun begins.
Stop the what invasion? Night, dumb.
Look behind you.
Well, fortunately, I could just poison where they're coming from and chemical warfare.
Some things are best left.
All right, 3 elites. Get our Furlan. Oh, some of my minions died.
Yep, that'll happen. Oh, that is a champion.
Oh.
And I fucking missed my CC.
Well, fortunately, we have another NPC on our side. And it's not just any NPC, it's our objective. We did it.
Gridlock, what are you doing here?
I came to stop you from inciting a full-scale ghost rampage. Why are you here?
I'm looking for King Adelbern's legendary weapon, the sword called Magdir.
Magdir? Magdir was destroyed when the Sorcerer King set off the full fire.
I think it survived. I believe the sword will be found at the top of these stairs.
You are following a foolish human legend.
You of all people should know the power of legends. You bear Magdir's twin, Sohathan. It was Rurik's sword.
That's interesting exposition.
What if I do? Adelbern's sword is no more, just like his nation.
Then let us go up the stairs and see for ourselves.
Alright, Gramp, you ready to climb the Mario 64 stairs?
Yep, Stereo Destiny, let's go. But I have to inform you, I have not practiced my BLJs.
I'm built different. I can just simply walk up. Huh.
No one disturbs our Lord Admiral. Quit this chamber at once.
Aslonian ghosts killed, 0 out of 15.
Attack! Protect the king! Don't let them reach the sword!
What if I just walk past them?
Well, you kind of can't.
Oh, there's a gate. Yeah, okay. Alright. I'll be right with you, Grandpa.
Are you sure? Doesn't seem like you mean it.
I'm here. I'm here. See? Look. all my piss puddles are on the floor.
Oops, I shouldn't have done that.
Oop.
Oh, that is a champion again.
Oh my
I'm
god,
going
he's
to
beating
die.
on my ass. I'm on the floor. Oh wait, I can do this.
There we go. That's right, bitch. You think you can get me? Sometimes tanking is pretty fun.
Sometimes
Yeah,
having
this
other
game-
things tank for you is fun.
Yeah. Pretty nice for you. Typically in this game, because there's no enmity mechanic, enemies tend to focus on the toughest enemy instead.
It's the twin to your own.
Worry more about the sword's master. Look there. I sense Sahothran's presence. Rurik, my son, you've returned.
Yeah, I'm a furry
Your
now.
son is dead. So is your kingdom. Leave us. Foul creature. Your entire race will pay. Even now, my champions prepare to invade the surface. You will fall before the might of Master Ranger Nente, deadly Kasha Blackblood, and the lovers Rolina and Vassar.
Why would you refer to them as such? Oh my god, Ruby's raiding us?
You frighten no one with your meaningless threats. We've killed you.
Hello, Raiders. Thank you for joining us.
Yeah, hi guys.
Now you've.
It's always a Ruby, isn't it?
Already angry. Now we must find his champions and
You joined us in the middle of killing a ghost. Welcome to Guild Wars. Hello. I feel great. I'm a necromancer killing ghosts. How the hell did I end up here?
Oh yeah. Yeah, come take a look at that.
No, thank you for the follow. 530 followers. Holy shit. Wait, what am I taking a look at?
Over by me.
It's
the sword.
Oh, sorry. Achievement get. How did we get here? I should probably empty out my inventory. I don't know what to take out of my inventory.
There is some loot going on.
Yeah. Thank you for the follow, Psycho Deadman. That name sounds familiar. Oh, and I was thinking of Psycho Gorman. My bad. Oh, and ads playing? Shit. Well, now's a good time to empty out my inventory, I guess. Endless Friendship Tonic.
Oh, it's endless.
What does it do?
Try it.
Am I
Oh.
cute? Oh. Am I cute?
No, man, no.
It doesn't work for my tough luchador necromancer persona.
I guess it is the Valentine's Day arc.
Valentine's Day arc. Oh my god, your stream tags? Yeah, VTuber. Is it obvious?
Well, we are in the ghost house, so it is pretty spooky.
Strawberry Ghost. I don't know what I want to toss out. Actually, we'll toss out these pants. Who needs pants? Ruby certainly doesn't. At least not our Ruby. Black Lion chest key. Huh.
Oh yeah, that's the loot box key.
Oh, I'm sorry. I can't
You
do
can
that.
get them. You do accrue them for free. But of course, there is the chance to buy them.
It'll fetch a nice price.
Oh. Wait, that is a very powerful scepter. What the hell? I was doing a test stream to come back with streaming after being gone for a few. Aw, well, it's sweet of you to choose me to raid. I assume you were also playing Guild Wars 2?
Yes, dungeons are not really a necessary part of the game anymore, but they did tend to give you higher level loot.
I will equip
For
Blessed
obvious
Steps
reasons.
because they're rare and they have better main stats, even if not necessarily better substats. Whatever.
I mean, at this point, you don't have a cohesive enough build to really worry about substats.
Yeah, right now, it's just main stats all the way. Ow!
If you had access to the market board, you would be able to buy more stuff, but you can't. So it's really difficult for you to organize your stats right now.
Let's see. The moveset I want is Staff, right? Not Scepter.
I don't know. It's up to you.
It's the thing I'm using currently.
Wait, what are you opening?
The Whisper's secret thing.
Oh.
Order of Whisper's weapon container. I'm trying to...
Well, you can choose based on one of two things. You can select for the stats or the moveset you want to use right now, or you could go for the glam since you'll be ditching it in a few levels.
Well, you can only glam the same weapon type onto itself, right?
Right.
Okay, Staff it is.
Yeah, I wouldn't worry about it anyway.
Hold on, let me give this Ruby here a shout out. For the record...
Did you equip it?
No, not yet. I hope you have a lovely stream and enjoy Guild Wars. I do have to go as I have to get up early in the morning. Yeah. I've heard if you combine a Superman punch and a spear that makes a solid moveset. Ahaha, I too watched the Shield matches. There you go. I typed the command correctly. There you go. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thanks for stopping by, Raiders. Sorry, what?
You don't know anything about wrestling, do you?
Not really.
Aside from like Hulk Hogan.
I mean, I know who he is.
So the joke they're making is that Superman punch is the signature move of this wrestler named Roman Reigns, and the spear is the signature move of another member of the Shield, which was a faction. It was a signature move of Seth Rollins. Actually, no, not Seth Rollins. Roman also did a spear. What am I thinking? Ill Hulk Hogan. Yeah, I do enjoy the fact that he got fucking booed recently. Hella fucking booed. Ooh, this is nice. This is very nice. Let's get that condition damage going. Wonderful. You know what? Yeah, screw it. Why not? We're rocking the Clown Crypt colors. Oh, he's beautiful. Yes. I got the heart emojis going around. Alright, so I assume it's time to interact with the sword and,
Oh no, it's just here for ambience right now.
The shattered blade of sword is smashed to the ground. How is this important? Air was right. While the sword was shattered, enough survived that a skilled blacksmith could remake it. Oh! Huh. What do they mean by this? Look closer. Looks like the twin tines of shattered metal. The ghostly form of the rest of it rises from the shards. What does the old tale say about Magdair? Legend says that King Adalbern smashed his sword in summoning the foe fire. Well, apparently did a shitty job. Also, this weapon looks kind of cool, actually. Looks like I'm carrying a goddamn street lamp that's about to explode.
It's not a bad skin.
All right, we're going up the stairs. The stairs are this way. The stairs are not this way. Fuck me, I can't read a map. Okay, we're going this way. Screw it.
Not the fear out of my AoEs.
It's okay, they stood in the Venn diagram.
This looks like a fine place
Cave
for
troll.
adventure.
Oh. It's behind us.
What the hell?
And it pushed us into the elites.
Cool. Holy shit! Help!
Oh, we're getting
I'm gonna
toasted.
die! I'm getting mugged!
Oh. Well, I'm gonna die in a second here.
I'm going spooky skeleton mode. Holy crap.
Oh, someone died, so we got a second chance.
I pressed enough buttons that they died. Shit, cheese it, run away.
Well, we made it.
I just pressed a bunch of buttons and then I blacked out. We did it, guys. And then we just walk up over to... Wait a second, you're alive? Well, I mean...
No, that is not an alive man.
Your desire to destroy still unsatisfied.
Or if it is, he needs help desperately.
Ascalon not enough for you.
As long as you stalk us, we'll fight you.
This is what Riz looks like after a single day of not being in the sun.
By Landru's will, I will rend you from this world, Char.
Yeah, so this guy's an asshole.
So we should kill him like an asshole. By covering him in shit. He's in the floor! Okay. It's 6 a.m.? My god!
Oh, he's going
British?
down.
Anyway, head out. Much love to you, friendo. Thanks again. Thanks for stopping by.
Have a good night. See you later.
Oh, he decided to just walk up to me. Did you fall down?
Yes, I did. I tried to be clever, and it did not work.
What does that mean? Put some
What did he
distance.
say?
Trying to put some distance between us. You're the one who walked up to us, asshole.
I'm right here, bro.
Hey,
Nope.
get dotted. Get dotted. Get dotted. Get dotted.
I thought maybe I just did it wrong, but I fell off the ledge again. Oh, you got him.
I dotted him to death. Fighter took a while to go down too. All right.
There is a loot chest over here.
Ooh, interesting. A grand chest. I fucking looted the wrong shit. 2 bags of coins. Probably get rid of those.
Oh, did you loot his body? It looks like it's staying around.
Perhaps he's just pretending to be dead. Oh, I could talk to him.
The road is long.
Oh wait, that's
I wish you
air.
well.
You looted him.
Okay, yeah, he ceased to exist. My god, he really was only tied to his wealth. Soft wood focus.
Hey, I got a question for you.
Yes?
what happens if you press the O button?
Black Lion Trading Company.
Okay, go to utility.
Okay.
Actually, I guess it'll be easier to just search this. Go into the search bar and type repair.
Identity repair kit.
Scroll down.
Bank tab expansion.
The instant armor reinforcing canister.
Oh.
So when this game was released, armor repair condition was a thing.
Ew.
So if you were in a dungeon and you kept dying a lot, your armor would break, and you would have to leave the dungeon to repair it, obviously.
Oh, God.
But, conveniently, at the start of the game, gems, the premium currency, did not cost anything. Basically anything. So you could buy repair canisters for coppers on the silver. And I did that several times with Risk, I believe, when I first joined.
Ah, the exploitative market.
Let's see, that's...
Hi, thanks for the follow, Chicken Free Cage.
That 35 gems to buy that canister right now would cost you almost 2 gold.
Huh. You permanently damaged the market.
No, the market was going inevitably damaged. There was nothing anyone could do to stop it.
There was nothing more we could do.
So yeah, I bought those because I was bad and I was needed for tanking.
Understandable.
Particularly in this dungeon, actually, because there is a duo boss later.
Oh. Oh, wait. I should probably... Oh, never mind. Required level 39. Well, alright. I just realized we passed over a waypoint. Neat. Alright. Oh, God. We gotta go to the other parts, don't we? You gotta kill all of them. Well, super kill all of them, let's say.
I'm
I have
actually...
no idea where I'm going.
I am actually mildly offended by how easily we killed that ranger guy.
Did it used to be much worse?
Just because I have memories from before all the decades of power creep.
I almost fell down there.
Yeah, don't do that. If you value your health. If not, you can do whatever you want. I'm not your
I'd
boss.
win. Okay, I guess...
Oh, we are dragging people.
Oh, hell yeah, wall-to-wall pool! You're familiar with this, aren't you, Gramp?
I think you will find it to be more of a... Shit, what's the iron mine?
It's fine, just use bloodwetting. Iron mine? Copperbell mines?
Copperbell, that's it. It's more of a Copperbell situation. Enemies actually have noticeable leash ranges.
I always found it strange that that was the only dungeon where that came into effect.
Literally the only one, and then it comes back in the hard mode.
What was up with that?
I don't know. It's so weird. The Lover's Crypt. Only wholesome things here.
Is this the thing you mentioned just now?
It might be.
It's like twerking on one of the graves.
Invaders in this holy place? How rude!
Holy shit, you're tall.
I will summon my Geomancer, and together we will make short work of you.
She's got a friend. Keep them apart.
Keep them apart. Oh! I've seen this fight before! Unfortunately for you, I was never good at pulling Omega M away from Omega F.
Actually, unfortunate for me, the minions appear to be holding aggro, so we can't pull them.
Oh. I'm sure it's fine, then let them die. Forehead. Or I could just dismiss them.
No, don't do that.
Wait, I don't think I can dismiss them. Well, I can explode the bone minion, but not all of them. I mean, you're just gradually killing the girl, so...
I mean, I'm trying, but she's pushing me back.
I activate spooky skeleton mode. Yeah!
Oh, I seem to have got her.
Don't mind me, I'm still in spooky skeleton mode so I can avoid dying. Ooh, I evaded attack.
That's one on the board.
I only need to avoid one more.
I just noticed something weird.
Huh?
So the names of those two were Rowena and Vassar. Rowena came out of Vassar's coffin, and Vassar came out of Rolena's coffin.
What do they mean by this?
I don't know. I never noticed that before.
They were into some kinky freak shit. I got myself a gun.
He's got a gun.
Now, do we just proceed forward, or we gotta go around? Yeah, we gotta go around.
Yep, sure do.
I seem to remember hearing at one point that 14 was going to introduce using mounts inside of dungeons. Is that still, like, just for, like, exploration, or...
I think that is for exploration mode, yes.
They should let you use mounts in the dungeons while you're fighting monsters.
I can see the assholes just staying on their mount the whole time already.
Bring back the Magitech armor. Granted, old Castrum is back. Actually, did you? Oh God, no. Yeah.
Yes.
No, I was thinking, like, would it be necessary to use Magitech armor in Castrum? Then I remembered, oh right, Livia. And then the whole time I just had a sick churning feeling in my stomach.
Not anymore.
No, but I mean, like, that's what I would be invoking if I brought that back.
Why are you here?
Oh.
This is the land of ghosts.
Stand down, Spectre. We seek only to protect the living.
Don't chat with her, heir. Dispatch her.
Oh, okay, cool. I guess we have no choice. Oh, it's a monster mash fight.
We appear to be kind of burning through her.
Yeah. Who knew? I'm in my best element when I'm in a monster mash.
Oh man, she's just gone.
This used to be harder.
I'm not so much surprised at how easy it is now. I just I don't know. I don't know.
Blood must be boiling by now.
This is what it feels like to do. To do Crystal Tower nowadays with a new player.
I don't know. People still mess it up. I don't know how you can mess this up.
Me when I'm a toad and I light up the funny ice pillar.
When I was doing roulettes, I was still seeing like the lava phase on the Vasagos like on a weekly basis.
Oh yeah, that. Ooh, if I see people fucking up that, I'm very displeased. Why not? Let's take the mule's waypoint. Why not?
Wow, I can't believe you're cheesing the walk back.
Cheese this, pants crab.
Oh, it's old man time.
Getting a lot of Demon Souls vibes from this.
Your champions are gone, Ghost. Just like your son and your kingdom.
I will have my vengeance. Join me in death.
Yo, Rillock's got no chill.
Fuck your kingdom. Fuck your kid. Fuck your wife. And most importantly, fuck you. Can I immobilize the king?
He's a little tougher. He immobilized the king because they're stupid.
I'm saying, can I?
Oh, immobilize him.
Yeah.
Oh, we can break his break bar, which I just did.
Yeah, because I have an ability called Rigor Mortis that does that.
Immobilize doesn't work on anything with the break bar.
Oh.
Sometimes you might be lucky and it'll damage the break bar, but it won't actually immobilize them in any capacity.
Knock him over. Knock him over. Get his dizzy ass.
It's my destiny.
Hey, I dodged the attack. I did it, Gramp.
I'll be real, I'm not even looking at what he's doing.
That's what I'm doing too. I'm just kind of spamming the dodge button, kind of hoping I walk into an AoE.
You've defeated me, but what have you gained? Much deadlier things stir beneath us.
Foreshadowing.
What did he mean by this, chat?
Magdare is shattered, but I know a blacksmith who can mend these pieces.
Did you really think that if you got me a sword, you'd earn forgiveness?
For you, the sword would be for Logan.
What? Why would you risk our lives, my life, for that coward?
I thought it would heal old wounds. It would remind you.
Remind me of what? Betrayal? Ah, you've become a sentimental old woman.
Hags are on the market,
We're
chat.
finished here.
Bro.
Whitlock hate Logan.
I say that showing up with this fucking outfit.
Whitlock's right. I've gotten too sentimental. Too weak.
Oh, the depression's setting in.
Depressed hags are on the market, chat.
Oh, we got a pretty penny for that.
I got a shit ton of everything for that. Holy crap.
They all do.
Pauldrons also seem to be on the market. True.
The thing is, they may be right.
What a pathetic death pose. Look at that. He looks like he fucking got wedgied to death.
He fucking shat himself to death.
Well, did you hear him? He kind of sounded like he did.
Oh, in your third bag, that purple jug is a karma item. You can consume it.
Oh, neat. The friendship tonic?
Oh wait, no, that's the tonic. Sorry,
Yeah, I was gonna
it
say,
looks
like-
there are containers in this game that just give you karma. I thought it was one of those, but I was mistaken.
Oh, I'm so close to level 39. Well, wait, and level 38. Yeah, there we go. Karma booster.
Don't forget to try the deposit materials button.
Nope, it's all. Why can't
Of those, I think I would choose the karma booster.
Why not? You're encumbered. Yeah, no shit. Strong torch.
I gained 4 levels from that. That's crazy, actually.
I assume that was the chest as well. Okay. All right. Awesome.
And you can talk to Air if you'd like ending dialogue, or we can just bounce.
Come, we should leave. Ultimately, this mission was a failure. It's not a failure. Hadalburn needed to be dealt with. It was stupid to think a sword could slice through the wall between Logan and Ritlock. Should we follow Ritlock? No, he still hates Logan, and now he hates me. I should have left him bad enough alone. Cowabummer, dude!
Yep, the depressed woman arc is in full swing. You know, I've actually never done the dungeon where that arc concludes. So if we make a point of doing this, then that'll be a first for me.
All right. What do I not have allocated? You have an equipped item that does not have stats selected. Which one is this? Is it the fucking staff? Staff?
Here we go with this shit again. So yeah, by my count, we should have gotten close to 80 silver from that. So you should have a reasonable amount of money now. At least for your point in the game.
Yeah, I did get a lot of money from that. Kind of crazy. Game, I'm fucking begging you. If I have the wrong... If I don't have something, just fucking tell me which one it is.
You fucking wish.
Ugh. Is it the pants? Oh, it's the boots. It's the boots. Yes, it is. Okay. Apothecary, Assassin, Berserker, Bringers, Carrion. Celestial, which is just fucking everything, apparently. Demolishers, Dire, Givers, Knights, Magi's, Nomads, Rabid, Rampagers, Sentinels, Settlers, Shamans, Sinister, Soldiers, Valkyrie, Zealots. I think I'm going to go with Sinister. Because that's power, precision, and condition damage, which sounds like all things that my character would like.
So Celestial is a good stat skew, but only if you have all of your gear with that stat skew.
I figured as much. Like, it's a jack of all trades kind of deal.
Yeah. It's not meta, but it sets you up to be pretty robust for
Well-rounded.
general play.
I figured. All right. Well.
Yeah. Sinister ain't bad. You'll be
Sinister
ditching it in a couple levels anyway.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, not that the stat allocation necessarily matters all that much, considering, you know, how much I'm progressing. But hey,
You should find a merchant and clear up your inventory a little.
I should find a merchant and clear up my inventory a little. But where are all the merchants? He says, hovering over a merchant. I can walk this distance. It's fine. I have to admit, I do look a little goofy out in the sunlight. But hey, let's just start imitating life now.
Does wild become wide, or does wide become wild?
Maybe the more appropriate question is to ask is, am I wide because I'm wild, or am I wild because I'm wide?
Use the Zek or the Plasmine method.
They couldn't agree, so they're doing both.
More data is better. You can never have.
Please
too
ignore what I
much.
just did. I promised there was logic behind it.
We're losing people every week for this damn
Alright, we're going to sell our junk first of all. Then we're going to sell the heavy armor that we're not going to use. Sell this mask that I already have the skin for. I'll hold on to the tonic. Rare light head armor. Gonna keep that. Riptide is salvage. I can probably just sell that, right? Ravaging Magician Mask. Sell. Helm Magician's Boots. Sell. Metal Scrap. Is that junk?
That's a salvage item.
Which means I should keep it.
You can sell it or salvage it.
Strong iron rifle. Sell. Whisper's power. It doesn't even have a stat on it. Achievement chest. Oh, good fucking Christ. What is this?
Oh. Oh, that's good. That's good stuff.
Bank Access Express. Double click to access your account bank from anywhere. So you go, oh, fuck.
That is a consumable item, though.
Yeah, it's a one-time use. Double click to instantly reinforce armor. Oh, look. It's that thing you were talking to me about.
Yep, you can get those from other things now.
Leather bag, 10 slots. But
I would recommend visiting your bank at some point.
Yes, they contained information about the flight of the dragon, its path, and the aftermath.
Did they confirm
That's probably not a bad call.
Nothing conclusive.
Which fucking icon is the bank again?
It looks like a bag. Like a burlap sack kind of bag.
Scanning, 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 scanning. I can't see shit. Surely there's one in the Great Lodge. I can't fucking tell. Oh Christ. I can't tell.
You may need you may need to load into an instance for them to appear.
Oh. Maybe. Well, problem for me at a later time. For now, I think we did some serious good. This was fun. Finally got to
You
play
think
with
that's a
you
good place to call it?
properly. Yeah, we're even past time. We're at 4.5 hours when I normally do 4 hours. So.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Well, I try. If I go over, it's fine. I prefer not to go under, but over is fine.
Okay.
Bless, it's fucking 12:30 my time. I should probably.
Yeah, it is getting late.
I should probably not dip into the horror. Well, let's see. Tomorrow I will be streaming Stranger of Paradise. We're gonna finally fucking kill chaos.
Chaos.
Chaos. And Fur's gonna be there, and so is Fig. So that's gonna be an interesting dynamic the three of us got going on.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen that dynamic interact before.
It's gonna be great. So please look forward to that. It's gonna be at 7 o'clock my time, which was about an hour earlier than we started today.
Alrighty.
So thanks everyone for watching. I'm gonna go the fuck to sleep now. Thanks, Rev. See you guys later.
Have a good night.